Hello? Testing, testing. Um... Hello? Testing, testing. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. My mic just suddenly didn't work properly. Anyway. So we're back with phoenixwright. Oh, desktop audio is not working too. Okay, okay, that should be working now. I don't know why suddenly the audio is all just cut off. Let's just tell right now, actually. Wait, let me see this. Okay. Checking all the audio stuff again. Okay, so welcome back, everyone. We're gonna play phoenixwright Justice for All. We're continuing from hello. We're continuing from what was it again? Continuing from case 3 trial 2-1, which is actually the first trial of the case. It's called 2-1 because it's part 2 of the entire story. How are you today? I'm doing fine. Just got really busy because of work. But yeah, we're here. So let's see. Let's continue. Okay, first let's continue. See episode 3, Turnabout Big Top, part 2, 1, the trial. So let's get started. Oh, very quick recap for anyone who missed the first part of this case. With that, we only did the investigation part. So basically, very long story short, our client who we're defending is a magician of a circus, and he got falsely accused of killing. Actually, I don't know if he got falsely accused. We don't know yet, but he was framed for killing the entire boss of the entire circus / the ringmaster, who was found outside dead outside, even though it's like there's snow everywhere. And we came across many of the characters in the circus. Some of them weird, some of them like normal. And they gave their testimonies and everything. So yeah. That's basically a very quick recap of the case. Hello, Zero. I don't know if I already said that actually. But yeah, so December 29, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. This is our client. Yes, a very fabulous looking magician. Max. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk? What? What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. What? The stage? Don't worry. There won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. Hello, Blue. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. Come on, dude. You're accused for murder, okay? No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Hello, Phylong. Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? Okay. I can see it now. A dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously Phoenix. December 29, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Meow, meow, meow. Bing. And now the case of one. Alright, what's wrong? What? Your Honor, get on with it. Why is she suddenly hitting him? Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. Wait, why? What's wrong with the name? So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. Oh yes, his magician's friend's real name is actually Billy Bob Johns, but his magician name is Maximilian Galactica, which obviously sounds cooler. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Bang! It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenixwright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Hey, lady! It did not count. Do you hear me? She must be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenixwright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? Ah! I forgot she came with everyone. It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Bang. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Shoe. Get up there. Now! Oh, I feel bad for him. Sorry to keep you from work. I am sure you need every penny you can earn, detective. I mean, you're the one who's like decreasing his salary, though. Don't mention it. There's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, detective. You may proceed with your testimony. I'm not the one who draws them, Benz, but... Details of the events, testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. I forgot how every day wasn't too stressful. It was a little stressful, because I had to stay longer at work, but... it was fine, in the end, I guess, since I can go into work later today. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up at around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Let's see... okay... The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. Ouch! Ouch! Sounds very painful. I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Time of death, 10:15 p.m. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Russell's autopsy report. Still, you should have added the whip. No, I told you, Benz. I don't draw, and I don't have any say in the thumbnails. By the way, a blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Details of the events. Cross-examination. Wow. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40, making it extremely cold out. Okay. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up at around 10 p.m. The murder took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. Wooden box. Okay, let's see. Let's be careful. Oh wait, some of my HP is gone. Okay, maybe my chat to show you guys actually. Actually, let's move the chat to the other side. Yeah, see, some of my HP is gone. Oh, it's because it was from the psyche lock mechanic from earlier. I don't know the HP carried over. Okay, that's a bit dangerous. Let's see, let's just press the statements one by one, I guess, for now. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow, let me see, there's gotta be more like this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. The court record? It's a picture of the crime scene. Maybe that there wasn't that much snow on the body? All I can think of. Yeah. Oh, Benz. It helps. The more you get delayed, the higher chance I can catch you after I get off. It's a bit of my case. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members doing on the night of the crime? All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Let's keep on pressing them all. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. The practice broke around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with the regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately? Huh, that's obviously suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seemed they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I forgot he did that. This guy. The murder took place in front of the plaza. Okay. I'd like to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness. Why are you whipping us all of a sudden? This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box. Okay, do we know what the wooden box is, though? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. Did they not open it? What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? The victim was hunched over this 12-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance. I might as well ask him questions. About the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. But inside was this little bottle. What is that? Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. Huh. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? Okay, what? Why is there pepper locked in such a big box? There's only one little bottle in a huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Why? This is so weird. Okay. The cause of death was a blunt. Okay, we'll press this to know how he died. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something that perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Oh ho ho ho. Bang. I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I have to call my next witness. Eh? Not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. Oh! I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Bang. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I have to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Oh yeah, his puppet. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My name is Triloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Oh, okay, excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. Judge. That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Ahem. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, glitter innocence. Decided by a judge dressed like a woman. Well, what do you think? What? What was that even? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something. There's something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you don't better than to insult the judge. Shut up. Look at your nose. You would think you'd have sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on and off. Chance of swelling would help. Jeez. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Jeez, what the heck? So this must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. Ah! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed. Witness testimony, what you witnessed. When practice was over, I left this tent with, the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took the magic boy away. I see. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. Uh-oh. Making mistakes with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high. That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice story, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. Silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenixwright, what do you have to say? Oh, okay. I guess she's a boss again today. Alright, what you witnessed, cross-examination. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge and the clown. The clown? You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Jeez. There's a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. When practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way of killing over for good. Oh jeez, this guy's such a jerk. Poor guy. I didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Yeshima went back to the plaza entrance. Why the plaza's entrance? Do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold at night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea? Objection! Mr. Phoenixwright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Thunker. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Hold it. Bang. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, how can you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions. Thanks, Maya, for the encouragement. There's only one heading that way. How could that not be the killer? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilla? That's right. That makes him the killer. There's only one person headed that way at that night. Makes quite a lot of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. Is something amiss in this? Let's see. Okay, which one is this right? Let's see. Ben only there's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there something missing this? Ben. This one may probably? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Bang. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you think the witness should have seen? Oh, he should have seen the victim, actually, yeah. Here. Take that. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trilla was at the entrance to the plaza. Bang. He should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone in the sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. That, according to the defendant, a likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. What? He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Joe wouldn't have happened to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? He does. Yeah, the love triangle. I was about to say that out loud. Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore. Let's see. Okay, which statement should we press it on? Once practice was over, I went to I left the tent. To the crime. Let's press the statement. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around. Hey, what time was it? Well, I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30, I think. Press ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Bang. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Well, you shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? Oh, what? Who said we were waiting for someone? Objection! Mr. Phoenixwright, we can do all that. We can do without all your We can all do without your offhanded theories. Objection! But this witness, he's cracking under pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who did you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Regina, because she's the ringmaster's daughter, so she lives in the same place as him. Like that. Well, if it was outside in the cold, it was for one person. Bang. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Oh, the freaking doll, like, split apart. You're waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Bang. I'm mistaken. Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? As important as what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Bang. Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, bang. I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! Bang. That makes perfect sense. Objection! What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. Objection. However, he did not see the victim on his way to his eventual demise. If you said that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that... Bang. You could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Ah! Ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Ah! Pain! Don't volunteer things. Bang. Mr. Quest, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. I forgot that he likes her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think humans have a monopoly on marriage? That the matter of the puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. Ah, more pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Witness testimony about the proposal. Don't be surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. You're going to propose? You, a puppet? Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. What? Judge? What the heck? Exactly. His honor looking a little less honorable right now. Yes, very much so. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was that with that sigh at the end? Jeez, Judge, why are you being so weird all of a sudden? What the proposal? Don't be so surprised when we propose to Regina. Hold it. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina. Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it? That's the truth. We had something to give her. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. An engagement ring? Well, wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenixwright's jokes has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out on almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Shut anyway. Bang! It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that I advise you to cut this argument short. Bang. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically with the engagement ring, I like to stick to facts, not sociology. You're sure to enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm so sorry, really. You have to apologize for that? He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? Of course I had it in my pocket the night it was a present for her. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times I lost count, but the uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? You couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his web block in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? In the end, I was stuck on my pocket. Hold it. So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. Phoenix? How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's a spirit, Nick. Give it him, heck. Reg has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Don't be so surprised I'm gonna propose to Regina. Okay, Huh. Do we have the ring in our... Oh, we do have the ring. I forgot. There we go. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see something faulty. What? But that's the ring. What? Okay, it's probably on this statement then. Jeez, not on the second one. I lost 2 HP. Okay, yeah, it was just that the wrong statement. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back, thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said... In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Bang. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! Bang. What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Oh, Moni's room, I mean. Moni's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? Huh. I thought the monkey... Oh, the monkey called Money. That was Moni this time. You're gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you would avoid slandering innocence in my court. Well, Your Honor, the monkey really is a monkey. Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Bang. Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was... that time. You know, that night. The night of the crime. What did you say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defender walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ow! Ah, yow! Jesus. Monkey stealing everything. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching money monkey. Monkey bunny, I mean. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all the slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Bang. Well, this does prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? This system has a flaw in it. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move to the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenixwright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way this witness saw the plaza the entire time. Bang. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Bang, bang, bang. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Objection. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenixwright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this village ventriloquist? It's an alliteration. Well, you obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, it doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Bang! Well, the defendant's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that Darkface in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's mention exactly who you saw on that night. Huh, heard you many times. You think you'd know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy. I'm sure it'll change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Alright, his new testimony. Missing Max. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. You know, if I wasn't paying attention to remembering that you're playing this, Ben, I think you were actually Laura and you're accusing Ben of a crime, Belle. No, I'm pretty sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Gottica at the scene. There's no way I would mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Alright. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring, and you were chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about... I suppose 5 minutes, I think. It's 1:45 a.m. You need to sleep. Yeah, you should definitely sleep, Ben. I might still be alive. I might stream for a pretty long time today. Because I don't know if we'll start case 4, which is the last case of this game. But I do want to at least start a little bit of it if we can. But I don't know how much longer we have. I mean, we just started on the second part of this case, so there's that. But, you know, hopefully we can start it a little bit. Well, at least the investigation part. I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Alright. Witnessing Max. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. You can do my impressions. Okay, we'll press this one. No, what after? About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know what time it was when I saw him. Let's add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Oh, I see. Ah! It was 10 p.m. Alright, that sounds about right. It sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene. Okay, let's press this one. You testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it was obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Chulo. You have to say good evening at night. Oh, I'm sorry, Chulo. Bang. Here's a request. I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. If possible, a performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this little bit of testimony. Let's see. Oh yeah, like why he would say hello to him because they hate each other. Like they don't even want to talk to each other. Is that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How's it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurts. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips are flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilla could have just said would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence? Loving is everything in this world, but I'm sure you've already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Let's go to this kind of scene. Some symbols. Okay, for this one we'll do... I don't remember when this event took place in actually. Where he hit him on the head with the bottle. We'll just do the Regina again. Because they both like Regina, so they wouldn't be nice. They shouldn't be nice to each other. Yeah. Yay! Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? Oh, we could have actually used the bottle here, but oh well. A fight? A fight over Regina to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clonked over the head by Max, didn't he? Well, what? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they could have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, let's consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way this puppet this lewd would dress up and say good evening to his rival. A puppet this lewd? What? Wow! Objection! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... Bang. That's enough from you, Mr. Quest. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person. My opinion. Aylin believes that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. Oh yeah, he would say good evening to someone else because he's actually gets along with the other members of the circus. Yeah, makes sense. Because he keeps on testifying that he said good evening no matter what, so it must have been someone else. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. But what? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means that there was only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilla made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You... Will the defendants kindly explain who it was that Trilla saw that evening then? So it was these two who went... Okay, if they know Maximilian is one of these two. But it's probably the ringmaster because I don't know how, cause you know he likes Regina, so he's obviously be nice to Regina's father. So that's the logic. Oh, that's my logic. Take that, bang. Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. Judge, stop being a weird creeper. No, you're Regina. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? Nods head, you are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Correct? Isn't that correct? Gulp. Bang. Answer the question, Mr. Quest. Wah! Ah! Bang, bang, bang! Order, order! How do you respond to this? Oh, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. Huh. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quest obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Ow! Yes, yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and the white roses. Objection! A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them, and even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else dressed up as him. Bang. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Bang. Miss Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it's possible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we find one point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Uh-oh. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. phoenixwright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Wait, there's another witness? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, with beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question as an evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Bang. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. To be continued. We have part 2-1 done. Now we're going on to part 2-2. Save my progress up to this point. Here we go. Oops. I already did. Reset. December 29, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 5. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a quick second. I'll just play some music, okay? I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. Let me do this. And let's go back. Okay. Good luck with this next witness, Belle. Who was the next witness? Actually, I don't even know. So, sweetie, you had to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? Exactly. I'm actually confused on where the murder took place, actually. I mean, where he was, I mean. We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. What? Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Oh, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? Ciao. You had no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. December 29, 12:06 p.m. District Courtroom number 2. Bang. Everyone is back. Let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Okay, why are they silent? Ow! Name and occupation? Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I'm not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're not in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, they have to wear pants. The sign says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh god, this guy. No one's laughing. Okay, how about this? Have you met my protocologist? Let's see more butts. How was that one? Wow, these jokes are so bad, not gonna lie, guys. But a couple of clowns who were up to no good started making trouble in your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the crime scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder. This guy is sus. Hello. Correct? Yes it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a restaurant. That type of joke. Without the humor, please. Okay. Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogy self in court. I'm Shimai? I know. I am not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. Oh, that's sad. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and applied applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. Hello, Malia? I think. Sorry, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your guys' names wrong. I'm almost useless. But keep trying. I even try to come up with the jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? It's a weird testimony. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. Can you say anything? I am not everything, but poor Gumshoe. Bang. Now that's settled. Shall we begin once again with our testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. This guy. Let's get the testimony over again. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. I have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was a ringmaster and he was with Max. He was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clocked the ringmaster over the head. Ooh. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness test account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. I love female clown. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push the witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Okay. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this client to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. That does not sound very good for us. Not my responsible. I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay, that means I don't think we can press him that often, though. Might be pretty bad. What you witnessed. Okay. Let's choose what we're gonna press up. I'm straight back to my room. I knew how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I was gonna go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. It's gonna be a bit difficult. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna be really careful. So, it seems like if we press him too much, we're gonna actually get HP down. We already have quite a bit of our HP down, so let's get back to my room. Let's press this first. You say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. What? Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. I just pretend it was 8 o'clock, that way I can make a great joke. Let's not, actually. Let's not make it 8 p.m. Right, alright, Mo? What do you mean let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Well, wouldn't just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. Maya, we don't want to lose HP, okay? I have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. There's no point in pressing. I had to go try to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. We will press this one. You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. This guy's so unhelpful. Like, honestly. What should I do? I wonder if I should press it further. Let's keep pressing. Exactly, why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why clowns don't need a reason to look out of the windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... When I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. I forgot he even said this, by the way, guys. Good thing there's actually a recap here. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow! That's not something you should forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Coates, we will revise your testimony. Just start turning the tables in our favor. Heard a huge noise and looked outside. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Let's see. But that's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. The ringmaster. Okay. Let's press this one. You say that you saw the ringmaster get conked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. You really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. Open must have found the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you used to see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. What? Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night? Objection! I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh my god, that's so much. That's like, how much is that? 1, 2, 3. That's 5 chunk of our HP gone if we get it wrong. Oh my god. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will be then, Mr. Wright? Okay, let's say first. So what will be then, Mr. Wright? Bang. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Oh my god. Of course I do. I got a great reason to make my claim. That the judge punishes you because he hates Mo jokes. Makes sense. I'm surprised he's not taking I'm so surprised he's not taking a murder case serious. To be honest, I find it weird that he's not taking it serious because the ringmaster is like his best friend. They were working together for like 30 years or something, maybe even more. And I suppose you will be telling us all about that great reason? Of course, I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Most of that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. Oh, I get it. Because he said he witnessed, because Because the clown guy said he witnessed the guy getting hit, but he heard the noise first. So he shouldn't have seen it, actually, at the same time. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to believe when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, bang. There's no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, bang! Mr. Curls, I respond to Mr. Wright's assessment. They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Stop making the jokes, dude. Come on. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the T-Team theme to anchor this court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You had to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? Well, when I looked out my window that night, the master was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma! Von Karma! Yeah, Phoenix! Tampering with the witnesses again. So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Don't say it like that, dude. That's so messed up. Checked out? Yep. It was on permanent vacation, as they say. Ah. That's so messed up. Bang! Mr. Curls! Your Honor? You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The master was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well then. Please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Jeez. Got it. But no. The silhouette. It was a bit far away. The shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Silk hat, that black coat, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind. They couldn't really see what he was carrying. Oh. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. He said he wasn't there. We had to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Go into cross-examination. Okay, cross-examination the silhouettes. Was a bit far away, there's no doubt about it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, the black coat, they were all there. But there's no doubt. Oops, not tab. Press the statement. Trillo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. Cloak guy is the ringmaster because it's so creepy. No. The cloak guy is the killer. The ringmaster is the one dead. Here. So he was accused of the murder. He's the victim, the ringmaster. This is the ringmaster's daughter. This is the person currently testifying. And this is one of the other members of the circus. And this was a cop on the scene. This is the person we're going against. And this is our assistant. Basically, we're trying to find out who the cloak guy actually is, because everyone's saying it's our defendant, the magician guy. But yeah, we're trying to prove it's not him, and it was someone else. Maybe someone had taken Max's symbols and worn them. I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You sure of that? Such a silly boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. Alright. The silk hat that was they were all there. Bang! You sure you saw that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all that I saw. Okay, we're gonna have to press something with this statement. Let's see. Slightly translucent, irradiates softly with the moonlight. Picture the crime scene. Check. Honestly, keep Belle Eden your career detective. we're a lawyer, but the hat, cape. Oh, he doesn't have the roses on him. Cause this is our defendant. He wears roses along with the silk hat and cape. You said you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the coat, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay! Everyone get ready, all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew what there were, that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. 3 point. What is talking about the formula pie, Allison? Sounds full. You're to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Bang. Order. Order. Bang. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. Objection! The crime scene was dark. His office is too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Which means that he did see the front of the person actually. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Objection! And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Bang! Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone's toying with the court, but it is not me. Bang. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. I can't make someone with that crazy getup and his nose stick up so high. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Just saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claimed that there was no white roses on the person he saw. Bang. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Bang, bang, bang. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless. But this? Judge, forget about the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Bang. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, this witness has not grown more mature with age. Dang. I'm not mature. Bang. I come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, a rating 1% of that is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. But what? If there is no contradiction in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance! Okay, this is what? Part 2. Okay? Without doubt in my mind, though there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Ooh, this is pretty hard. Mr. Wright, got one last chance at this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. Uh-oh. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Kroll's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. Okay, I'm gonna single shot at this. I've got to be careful. Okay, we will save right now. Is that your honor? One catch is all I will need. I hate to say this, poor Mo. I mean, it is sad for him in a way, though. Isn't that in my mind? There were no white roses at night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I can forget directions on it. Okay, I know I did this thing about the hats in this. Okay, I know we have to do something with this one. Okay, we'll show him the hat to see if it's to confirm it's the real hat, probably. Evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. That's exactly how the evidence in the statement are just not related. They are, aren't they? Mr. Wright. Oh no! This is bad. Okay, let's save first. Not looking too good for our HP. It's wearing it on the entire time that he was on the scene. But we have the hat. Maybe this one instead. Okay, makes sense. We have the hat, so... This would happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would you? Would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly, how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. It's just a word problem, Mr. Wright. So are you having fun interrogating the clown? Did you laugh at his jokes? No. Are you enjoying the gimmicks he brings to the gameplay? No. No. He made us lose so much HP. Miss Von Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? But she always asks these questions. It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... Bam. The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Don't worry, we all don't. I was to take this case serious, right? Okay, so now I understand. The clown said that the murderer had the hat on the entire time, but it's false because we found the hat on the grounds. No, that's not true. Why is he... Is this clown actually, like, evil? Order, 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 Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. That's just so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Oh, dang, Judge laying that down the burns. What? Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? I'm not taking the court seriously. Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? It's because you're sitting above me. Oh my god, no matter how old I always be younger than you. Wow, stop. Okay. Awkward. Never be a child's outburst, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. I know the mouth on his head changes with his mood. I did too, actually, when I was playing this. And if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. Sounds like Joker from DC Comics. I'm telling the truth. He turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What'd you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murder leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't just ask me that. Objection! Mr. Phoenixwright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. Objection! Bang. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von. Karma's protest is useless. Dang. Grr. You got a good point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? I have to be like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the scene of the crime? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure. I know exactly where you're going. Okay, let me check the crime scene again for a second. Oh, there's no footprints leading away from the body, like walking away from it. Okay. Because if you guys look at the shoes, they're like walking towards the body but not away. Okay. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Hey, judge. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? The crime scene photo. Take that. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay. Bang. So Mo, how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I removed and struck all this witness testimony from the court record. That's how he died. Yeah, that's how the body was found, but we don't know how he still died yet. Died yet. The clown's testimony is as rickety as a clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. I can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second? I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I was getting tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I have the feelings things are going to get worse before they get better. Bang. Mr. Lawrence Quarles. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just... And now most take it serious, yep. It's just what? Just that I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Bang. Order. I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Man, she's so smug. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. Bang. That's enough out of you. I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Dang. When his testimony, the truth, seems to be the final part. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the master was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... What? This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Okay. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Vaughn sounds like Rice's older sister from Ruby. Kinda does, doesn't she? I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that's the thing. Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? He's telling the truth, technically. I think the crime was actually committed this way, sort of. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he is telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic! Yikes, you're right. Hey, to be honest, what I think is that someone created a contraption to escape that way. Like using like rope, not rope, but something. They did somehow. Yikes, you're right. Ow. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Good afternoon, Belle. How did you like Hotaker? Hotaker was fun. Exam Taker was really difficult. Was way more difficult, actually. But it was still fun in the ending. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Bang. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. Oh, sorry, I was using the wrong voice. Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind the mystery of mysteries. That's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Bang. December 29, 2:33 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. It's not made magic, maybe science from Kaida Joker. Oh wow, Kaida Joker. I haven't heard that show in a long time, actually. Hey sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires that have them host me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. You made your pick a magician's creed to never reveal a secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do is hope we can find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Okay, we can finished trial 2, part 2, which is basically part 2 of the entire case. Now on to part 3, where we investigate again. December 29, 3:03 p.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. Okay. Nick? What is it? I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. told you some wire stuff, yeah. To be honest, my prediction right now is that the ringmaster fell into some type of trap. And he didn't actually get killed by a person, which is why there's like no footprints at all, going away or whatever. I think he was just purely killed by a trap, I think. So there's actually no person there. That's what I'm thinking, to be honest. But I don't know what the motive would be. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their definition tricks, right? I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. And because the tricks are performed by pros, I do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. What trick? Hello. Eager? Sorry. Sorry, I'm pronouncing the names wrong. Pearl did a magic trick. What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Maya. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then just separated. She can move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? It was kind of like this? What? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Let's talk to her. What to do? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? I'm only the one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that Sorry. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to free Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max. You're not really helping my confidence here, Maya. Any ideas? Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? It doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Let's see, presents. No. Okay, let's move to the detention center again, maybe. December 29th, detention center, visitor's room. Cutthroat. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me? Maya sounds like my stupid cousin. I mean, Maya is implied to be kind of a little sheltered. Not super sheltered, but a little sheltered. You mind hurrying up? Sheltered in that, like, she doesn't experience a lot of things. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from local TV station came by. And since I am a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Bata! Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Max. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do, especially before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me go. Well, it would surely be a necessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Max, come on. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. But I have no choice. It'll be a contractual obligation. That's show business. This guy is so unhelpful. Night of the murder. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stoogie clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I can keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I see. No, I never realized this, but outside of the intro, Pro hasn't been seen in this case. I actually hit my mic, sorry guys. That's true. Pro, I mean, maybe it's because Pro was so prominent in the previous case and Maya wasn't. So that's why they didn't bother bringing Pro back in. But, yeah. Today's trial. I was thinking about this court today. I got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? I hate Max. Okay, I'll be honest, guys. I don't like Max. He's such a jerk. I'm like, it's annoying that we're defending him. But I won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. The first kind where you kind of just want to leave him to his fate, lol. He really is. This guy. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That's something I cannot simply tolerate. Ambition, huh? I vote Max is murderer. The problem is Max is not the murderer because the way this game works is that we're always trying to prove them not guilty. And they usually are not guilty. It's always someone else. That's how these games go. But to be honest, if Max was, I would just leave him to his own devices. But yeah, think about what Max just said. Rings true to my ears. When you wish he was the murderer for a change. The Grand Prix. Oh my students want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not, what's it? You must not have, oh, accept it. What can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I also can tell it again. Cha! Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Look at that fabulous stage. This is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. Interesting. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Max reminds me of Mysterio. Wow. Oh, wrong voice. Wow. Ahem. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. Okay. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, would you buy me a trophy? Maya, that's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it off to all the other members of the circus. Wacha! Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. This guy's such a jerk. Oh my gosh. Learn how to get thrown in jail. But a Max's award ceremony. Alright. How does it look like? Okay. I guess this will be important for later, but I don't know when. Actually, I don't know when it will be important though. Okay, let's see. Is there anything to present him with? Would he know what this is? No. What this? What about this? No, he doesn't know what this is. What about this? No, he doesn't. I actually need to make sure he says anything about any of this stuff. Nothing. What this? Oh, here. Max, how could you? How could you hit poor Ben over the head with this? I've been thinking about that lately. But he called me a no-good, talentless heck of a fast-food magician. Ouch. You mean the Trillo said that? Not Ben, right? There is no Trillo or Ben. There's only one Benjamin Woodman. I guess you're right. I see. I'm gonna join this. Maximilian Galactica. Oh, what's wrong with Maximilian Galactica? No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest, they are my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3? Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, okay, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forget one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. I'm not really sympathizing with him, to be honest. But this? No. But your hat. This is definitely my silk hat. I don't suppose I'm allowed to wear it anymore, am I? Max, this is one of your excellent symbols, right? That's right. Honestly, though, I feel like I only like it because of the feather in the brim. Alright. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. He wanted to marry the daughter, I just remembered. Jesus, guy. Alright. Get more. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Will he say anything if we show him the other people? About this person, if we're trying to take on apprentices, I mean... Here. Bang. This is the ringmaster's daughter, by the way. My sweetie pie princess. she must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. Ciao, she is my special someone and I am her special someone. Very complex. Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can't say that for sure. That's the first time I've ever heard you say something nice about someone, Max. He must have been he must have been a nice guy. Not this guy. What about this person? Unfortunately, no, we can't say anything about them. Okay. No more talks, so we're gonna move to the circus. So you can get more information for the next trial. Number 29. Very big circus. Circus entrance. You hear that? It's like two people arguing. I don't hear anything. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trill, this isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes. Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his new idea for a routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? Can you really do that? That's incredible. See, even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. And not the only ones. You were even surprised me with your idea. Chill, bully Ben. That's true. Just bullying himself, technically. Like, because, you know, it's just ventriloquism. Once you get a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. I got this ring back. It's time to take one more shot at Regina. I forgot they liked Regina too. I don't know why I forgot it. Today's trial. I know you already testified in court today. I want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes, I mean. At first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. Then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Marriage. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. Can we serious about her? That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you have checked out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Regina and Ben really sus? Yeah, they are. Are you seeing why this case is so disliked, by the way, Bill? Yeah, I do. All the characters are like jerks in a way. Or they're really weird and not helpful. Added new mechanics where we lose so much HP if we get something wrong, like 5. I'm like 5 points of it. I'm like, oh my gosh. And the defendant is also not really that, you know, he's a jerk too. Waiting like this is a part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Okay. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Ventriloquism? So, oh sorry, wrong voice. So, how is this new routine working out? Well, you two take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to retake the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. Let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Don't worry, the next case will make up for it. It's considered one of the best cases by many. Alright. Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trullo, he seems to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right, you're right. Mark my words, I, Trullo, will win the Grand Prix. Okay, guys, wait, I'll be honest, guys. Is it pronounced Grand Prix or Grand Prix? Or Prix or whatever? I don't know. I've seen it pronounced both ways. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. I don't think so. Not to rain parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Yeah. Huh. I don't know why it's pronounced like that though, to be honest. Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. Alright. Present. Max said to present this picture to everyone. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... Guess we will need to look at this after all. Okay, what about this? Oh no, it doesn't. I wonder if any of them will say anything about these items. No. This. They have no dialogue for that either. Oh, whoops, about this. No, they had no dialogue for this either. What about this? No. You think what I'm thinking? What? Guess we can't. No, it doesn't seem like there's anything. There's nothing else for now. We'll go back to them later. Lodging House Plaza. Big Top. Let's go to Big Top first. December 29. Very big circus, Big Top. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Move. Let's go into the ringmaster room first. See if anyone's in here. December 9, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. It could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why would he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Salmon thieves? Nick, look at all these cute trophies! Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Chilla made Ben shut his mouth about the ringmaster death. Oh no. I think I said this earlier in the stream, but my prediction is that the ringmaster actually fell into a trap, and no one and then the thud was something like hitting him, whatever it was. I don't know, and maybe the thing was risked away to the rooftop, both the murder weapon and the killer. If it was whether the killer was just the contraption that killed the ringmaster, or so we don't have it. I just feel like someone just set up a contraption, accidentally killed the ringmaster, and then yeah, it's all I can even think of. Like, oh, I think we read this. Oh, what are the trophies of Peckwing Grand Prix? Oh, never mind. Okay, let's move because we haven't seen anyone. Move to the cafeteria, maybe. Trio or Ben really hate Max. Yeah, they do, because they both like the same girl, Regina, the ringmaster's daughter. Number 29, Big Top Cafeteria. They still haven't cleaned the place up yet. I probably got one look at the state of this place. She slapped whoever was in charge across the face. I mean to never invite her to my office. There's no one here. So we have to move all the way back to the entrance, so that we can move to the other area, which is here. December 29, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, it's a police guy again. Or detective, I mean. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Did you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Oh no, he meant Mo, huh? Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like he should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? Emma always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. What? Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the couple jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Recently, Mrs. Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. Oh, there's another character we haven't even met before yet? Okay. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Thanks for giving us info, Gumshoe. Shivers. But Francisca Von Karma. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Let's move to Mo's room first. Reserve 29, Lodging House, 1st floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ah! What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? Clown costumes? Yep. I mean, he's apparently been in the circus for like 30 years, so I guess it makes sense he has more than one costume over like all the eras all the eras of performers in the circus. I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Okay, so there's no one here, so we should go back outside, I guess. Move to the circus entrance. Talk, maybe? No. Let's move to... Can we present him with anything? No. Let's move to... Big Top again. I don't see anyone. Huh. Okay, I'm not too sure where we're supposed to go. Let's go back to the entrance first, though. Okay, what's available here? Lodging house, to Big Top, the detention center. Let's see. Move to the Big Dog Cafeteria? The only place we haven't gone to from right now. 729, Big Dog Cafeteria. Okay, we found a character. Alright, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Excellent. Alright, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? What? I don't get this joke. Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. I don't know what it is. Because cafeteria weapon, pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? What? Buzz? Wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? Oh, my eyes. I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in the Cafe Teary-Eye. What? Really hate Mo when his jump scare. I wouldn't say his jump scare, but it's supposed to be part of his, you know, he has a very bombastic personality, so he's like, bah! Bah! Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. What? I don't get what the joke was. I guess it's just, again, I guess it was a play on words. I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Let's talk to you. Today's trial. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me? I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. Dude, your friend of 30 years is dead and you just care about making them laugh? The crowd laugh? For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one burst out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. You think Maya is naive? She is a little bit, yeah. She's like, I mean, I'll be honest, she's a bit naive for a 17, 18-year-old. I forgot how old she is exactly, but she also spent parts of her life being a spirit medium. Yes, in this game, spirit mediums actually work, like legit. The second case was focused on it, which was the previous stream. Exactly, a previous stream of Phoenixwright, right? I mean, exactly. How can you not laugh at studying comedy like that? What you witnessed? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw. I swear that cape I just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more, it was more like floating. A silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. Now see a psyche log. You must be telling the truth. Okay, at least I think anything about this. Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. That's a great joke. Ah. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. Oh. He made us worship every day. He created us bow to his greatness. Okay, now what I think happened is that. Okay, I don't know how the cloak got onto the statue, but I feel like the statue was actually used to kill the ringmaster, and the cloak somehow got draped on it to give the illusion that it was Max who killed the ringmaster. And then they lifted the statue up because it's not a person, so they can like handle it however they want, and without worrying about the safety of the thing or the statue. Yeah, I think so happened. But yeah, I think it was a death. I think it was a death done by use of a contraption that is on the roof. But I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. I see. Find inside the wooden box. Does he know what this is? Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. Okay, never mind. About this. No, he doesn't know what this is either. Phrasing bell? What phrasing? Oh! I didn't think about it until I said it. Well... I kick Max in the nuts. In the picture. I mean, yeah, Max is just not a good person. Does he have a new dialogue, actually? Let me check. Oh, he does, based on the statue. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. But there's nothing on it, yeah. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared. disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a best of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Why was she taken from the cafeteria before the crime scene? Okay, let me check that out for a second. Checked it? Alright. Anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed to what I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's just setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A crime mode is a good mode in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that could have changed, huh? Well, there is one teensy thing that does seem different. Tell us. What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was torn there, huh? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see that its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." What? Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? Morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the master was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Cafeteria and the posted cafeteria on the day of crime, then torn. Say to the murderer. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Can we present it to him? The morning of the murder is bulletin board. That was around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry, I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. I bet you that they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Oh, okay. Let's talk to them again. Big Top? Let's move to talk to Ben and Chillo. Talk. Oh no. Just present it to them. Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh no, it didn't work. Never mind. Yeah, if it didn't work with Ben, we're gonna have to go to Max. So one of them can tell us a story about it. Do you know anything about this note? Oh, okay, there's the morning of the murder. It was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. What? Oh, the company? I was pressing enter, wasn't I? I guess it wasn't really the company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. Okay, so he was with the ringmaster and sweetie pie in the beginning. I remember that when the ringmaster read the note. Hey, that sounded really creepy. I really wanted to kick Max. Yeah, the thing about Max is that he's such a jerk to every single character except for the ringmaster. Sort of, not really. He was still mean to he was still kind of mean to the ringmaster, and like he was actually nice to Regina. The only reason why he was nice to Regina, who was the ringmaster's daughter, is because he just wanted to marry her, and I'm like, ew. I mean, I don't know what the age difference is, but still. The ringmaster read the note. He turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Oh, huh. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal this fun from my sweeties. Go ahead and find out on your own. Max, just tell us. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Watch out. I also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Huh. Okay. Let's move back to the circus. Let's move back to Big Top. And let's move to Ringmaster's room. Examine. You here? This is strange. Everything looks nice. But this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. The picture of Regina and her father. Huh, He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a father. Huh. Where can we find the key, though? This is where the Ringmasters applied his makeup. Quite a collection. Shocking Pig, for example. Okay. Here? Hey, do you see that? Oh yeah, there is a... between Max and Regina. Yeah, I will let the defendants act like that. You expect them to want to be defended, but that can't happen if they have secrets. Exactly. There's a scrap paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, got a feeling. Okay, I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry and check this thing out, Nick. Okay. Oh, I was reading the wrong voice. Sorry. I knew it. It perfectly fits with the other voice, with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I had conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house plaza. Wait, what? Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. That's when the murder took place, I mean. We need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Okay, so that means that the ringmaster reacted to this note for some reason, saying "Hey, murder," and he went out at 10 p.m. It's okay. Interesting. Huh. Now what do we do? I'll move to here again. December 29, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick? Oh, what was that? What's that beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. So someone a pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal. I didn't like how much you could run that fast. Unless you're being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well then, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The one's that's biting us. Ow! Oh my gosh, she whipped Maya. That's biting us lashes from a whip. Wow, I hate her right now. Hopefully I don't know if she'll get better later. But Von Karma, she really did appear. It was a real battle today in the court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenixwright? Did you have a jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Well, that girl doesn't have a whip, true. Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. A global news, Mr. Phoenixwright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance by a win just as much. Smidge, I mean. Let's talk to her. Tomorrow's trial. Miss Von Karma. No, sorry, wrong voice. Miss Von Karma. It appears you got your hands on something big, huh? Huh. I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I got conclusive evidence, and I got a conclusive witness. You any more hints? And a conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenixwright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I got to try and find out more information myself. To revenge. Why do I keep giving Nick, the evil eye? What's the matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow? They were able to bring back the, my dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad, I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you get a fat mouthful. You get a mouthful. I said you get a fat mouthful of whip, but you get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then, what is this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenixwright. I have to see him again, one more time. Who? Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer to. Miles Edgeworth. Uh-oh. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? I haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Wait, Vaughn really had a daddy issue? Okay, it's not that she has a daddy issue, but just saying it. Okay. I'll just not without any spoilers. This is actually the second game in a trilogy of Phoenixwright. We put the first one earlier on the channel. Her father was the prosecutor of the last case. Not the last case. Her father, who was also known as Manfred von Karma, was the prosecutor / basically our opponent. Of the second to last case. I thought it would have been part 3 or 4, I think. Of the stream. If you just want to skip to that, if you just want to skip and watch it, it's timestamped by the way in parts. So, anyway, yeah. So we beat him, and yeah. Hello, Silly Tater. Just want to pop in and say hi for a second. All right. Hey, thanks for dropping by. Manfred von Karma. Yeah, so we beat her father basically. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Aren't we older than her though? Huh? Little brother? Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Yeah, we're older than her actually. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. Bang. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It is the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenixwright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death. What? I didn't know he was dead. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that one. Is he actually dead? He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. What? That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. That's like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Oh god. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once, don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me, okay? Nick? Miss von Karma? What? I don't know if you're a god's gift to prosecutors or not. I've had enough of you. Him too. What in the world happens? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. That was really intense. Acro's room. December 29, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. Acro. You must be Phoenixwright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Yes, birdies. So cute. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. His name is kind of unfortunate. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. My wheelchair. Let's see. I'll talk to him first. Very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents felt noticeably out of business. Aw. Then one night, decided to run away from it all without me. Aw. I feel so bad for him now. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. I think that the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute! She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina. Huh. Wheelchair. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? A nerve on my legs were badly damaged. Oh. I can't walk now. I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Wait, what? Why doesn't he just take the 1st floor? That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? What? Oh, he doesn't want to tell us how he got into his accident. Psyche locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. Aw. 6 months ago, what in the world went on at the circus then? What happened? I saw by yesterday noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You were there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What you witnessed. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up in the air. He? I mean, Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Can we even show him anything yet? Okay, to be honest, we probably can't actually... We probably don't have any evidence. Wait, who? Oh, Max. Max is the statue. No, not Max is the statue. Max is the magician guy. To be honest, I really do think they use the statue to pretend, and they use it to pretend to be Max, and the statue was used to kill the ringmaster now. But to be honest, I don't know who did it. Still, I can't think of who could have done it. 029, very big circus, big top. Grrr. Get a bad feeling about this. It's the cute tiger! Wait, I'm gonna move the chest so you can see the cuteness of the tiger. I like it. So fluffy and cute looking. I like tigers. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be filet o phoenix. Stay, heal! This is Regina, the ringmaster's daughter. Oh Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I'm thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Let's talk to her. Rustleberry. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. Yeah, she does. It's kind of weird. That's why I feel lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. What? He's dead. He's not. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kinda sweet. Yeah, kinda. But the fact that she still believes it now is like weird. She's like Maya's age, so she's also like 18, 19 or something, I think. But I bet there's no way that Maya believes that. Yeah, they're like the same age, I think. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I kind of feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Money the monkey. Let's go back and clear something up. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. I got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw a monkey, could you get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. I'll get it for you. Leave it all up to us. I guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Okay, she's so weird. Oh yeah, we have to present her the note. This one that the ringmaster had. Regina, have you seen this before? I know what this is. But really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper? It was in your pocket? Wait, I thought it was in the ringmaster's pocket. I guess I noticed... I guess I noticed it was here around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I take out the trash in his room. Then I go into the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How'd you know? Oh, so she stuck it up there? And then her father took it down. So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. Alright. That's like not creepy at all. She doesn't live under a rock, she lives under a boulder. She's basically Patrick, guys. Like in terms of living under a freaking boulder. Let's send this to her. That's Pepper. Oh, she actually has something a dog for this. Regina Daddy Girl, Super Daddy Girl. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Is she allergic or something? Do you know what this is? No. This. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble. That cute little monkey. But don't you think using him as using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why is that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger with that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Rita's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that is no kitten. But tigers are cute, though. Okay, we'll move to... where would we go? Yeah, let's just search, I guess. Oh, that's the wrong place. Move to the circus entrance, and then move to lodging house. Okay, this time, okay, we're gonna try and find the costume you're talking about. Lodging house, first floor, Mo's room, December 29. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Oh, stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Oh, the monkey's here. Nick, it's Money. Oh, he actually has her stage costume. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take this monkey attorney style. Attorney style? Give it back, monkey brain, stay. Ooh, scratch, scratch. I guess we'll be a monkey. I wanna see what happens. They're just talking to each other, monkey like this. This is so dumb. It's so fun. Well, we got it though. I tried to have a return to monkey. I tried to have a monkey to monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you. Oh gosh, I really hate monkey now. I started while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You just see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Phoenix. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh, well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Okay, let's move back to Regina now. Lodging House Plaza. Move to where she is. Present her outfit to her. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. What? Blush, it's nothing. Phoenix. No wonder I smelled too much in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. My costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Huh. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh. The one that someone killed. Yeah. Leon. So cute! A lion. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and he opened his mouth, you know, gah. Usually when he did that, I put my head into his mouth. Huh? Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. But Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, It wasn't alright. That was a problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. The animal show's lion. Shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Oh my god, the lion must have attacked the acrobat guy who's in the wheelchair. Because he also got into an accident 6 months ago. Oh my god. Because his injuries were not from doing acrobat practice. And Regina doesn't realize that... I guess Regina doesn't realize that acro is, like, really messed up. That's so... Wow. I just realized. Wow. Wow, Regina. Dang. Did not expect that. Okay, let's move until we can find people again. Let's move back to Big Top. Let's move back to... Okay, let's move to the cafeteria again. And then if we see no one here, we'll move back to the other locations. December 29, Big Top Cafeteria. Oh, there's someone here. Something smells fantastic. Now, we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Oh, it's him again. Hello. Welcome to Bistro du Cirque. And also known as the cafeteria. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's fat, like some sort of crazy burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Can we talk to him again? Oh, we can. Very big circus. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Akro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max will still be an issue though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. It's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo? All that's left to see is if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know... The tragedy, you know... What is he talking about? Get over it. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it, it's nothing at all. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correcto mundo. Doesn't he mean dink? Mo, I mean no disrespect here. Are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? That's the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seems a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek. Mo, I'm right here, aren't I? Oh. Get over it, I know that game. It was about 6 months ago. Oh, he also has psyche locks too. Okay. Oh, I was actually holding the enter button this entire time. I wasn't even realizing it. Sorry, guys. 6 months ago, Okay. Let's see. Let's present this so we can do the psyche lock thing. Come on. Hey, but we're not done with this clown yet. No. Get over it? Mo, this is what happened 6 months ago. I think we have enough evidence for, whatchamacallit. Yeah, I think we have enough evidence to make sure that we, to basically prove, for him to tell us, I mean, that what happened 6 months ago. Well, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over here. Some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I kinda got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't have happened to be the cause of the accident, would it? We only have 2 HP left. It's saved over from the trial? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. We present this guy. Take that! I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during her practice, right? How did you? Nice! Don't worry, this is how you regain your health. Oh, okay. I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't climb up on me now. What if Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? What was he talking about? Mo, is this the person? Obviously it's Acro. E. Must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Yeah, we did get HP back. Get over it. It's like you said. You know the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. Oh, ouch! What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Oh no! Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. Time to head home. Have fun, Belle? Alright, Vercon. I'll still be streaming for like more time actually, so probably some more time. All he has for some more hours, I mean. All he does now is lie in his bed in the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. Oh, I see. How's he related to Acro? He's his brother. Oh my god! Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. But brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Acro's brother. Who was Acro's brother? Younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. So there's 3 people who love Regina. Okay, it's a lot of people who love Regina. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. Acro has a brother like twin brother. Oh no, they said it's a younger brother. Apparently in the accident 6 months ago, it wasn't Leon that attacked Acro. Leon actually, the dead lion from 6 months ago, it actually attacked the brother Bat instead. I'm guessing Acro got hurt during that same incident though. So that's why he's in a wheelchair as well. All of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why would he do that? I don't know. That's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. What? He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Ah, no. Not again. Hello, not again. Some sick grin. No way! That's impossible! A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick? Can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. Wow. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. That's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all the cheerfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you can have some pepper. Chaka 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 chaka. There he goes again, acting like his crazy normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Circus training really dangerous. Oh my gosh, I just understand what happened. The reason why the lion clamped down on the guy's head, Bat's head, was because someone snuck pepper and he sneezed and clamped down. So that means someone planned for the younger brother Bat to basically die or be, crippled forever. But I don't know why they would do that. I don't know who did that though. Nice. What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen such a cuter sneeze. Heh, does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does, but I would always tease her with pepper. Oh. A Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Or maybe he had pepper on him that day and he accidentally got hit by it. Okay. I think now we can go to Acro's room. Circus entrance. Here, no. I think here we can finally go to Acro's room and confront him about his brother. Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about so far away. So? Okay. So we will present this to do the psyche lock thing again. Bang, bang, bang. About the wheelchair. I had to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes. Unfortunately, active bats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he would have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, don't tell me that practice incident or his accident was the cause of your injury. Of course, we're gonna do the lion. Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I am an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because he had to fight it, he had to save someone. He had to save his brother. Present. Bat, it's a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Nice. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. He didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together was where he slept, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident, like always, together like always. I see, but an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. So I haven't brought Acro's last psyche lock. This must be the one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're so evasive. It's obviously Regina, because she technically caused. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he thinks that she caused a tragedy. Take that, Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her, saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You got quite a set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Ha ha ha, he wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Though maybe I overdid it again. If we can hand over something to Acro, maybe it'll... Did you know that she had it out for Regina all along? It is... this one. Take that! This, where did you get it? Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Yay! Pachi 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 pachi. Yay! Got the rest of our HP back. Okay, first things first, we're gonna save all that progress. Okay. Wheelchair. My legs were injured by Leon. Okay. 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can't put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. Nice one, Belle, thanks. That's insane! Do you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. Oh, I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Regina and Bat. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is that? This is a scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. The scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Me? Leon, obviously. Oh! He put down on Bat's head. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. I knew it would be her. Ah! Miss On Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. Well, the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am? Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I figured something out. Look at you all full of confidence. Once I found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. To be continued. Akira's so nice to Vaughn. He's not. I think he's only nice to her because it seems like he wants to. Maybe he does blame Max for killing the ringmaster. Did your progress up to this point? Yes. Oh, okay. Save again. Why not? Okay, guys, I'm gonna go get some water real quick, okay? Okay, I'm back. Let me put my earphones back. Alright. There we go. Alright, so this is the last part. We're starting the last part, of case 3. Which is a trial divided into 2 parts, trial 1 and trial 2. After those 2 trials are done, we basically finish this entire case, and then we should be done. I think that, and then let's see, how much time will we have left? I think we'll actually have enough time to actually start on the next case, which is the last case of the entire game. And people say that the next case is actually a really, really one of the best cases in the entire series. So yeah, so it should even be better than this one. December 30, 9:41. District Court, defendant in lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Teehee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! Bata! Oh, fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Glad you're back. Thanks. I got 2 cups of water this time, so other ones should last for after we're done with the trials. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't? Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later today. See you later. Today? I'm just a member of the audience. But fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Sorry, I just sneezed. I muted myself. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya. Just remembering Jacksepticeye right there. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in the legal limbo. How low can you go? Memo, top of the morning to ya, Governor. Top of the morning. That's a ticket. Attacking the day starts with the energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Okay. Ha. Here, Max. I bought you a present. Have some milk. Oh, so I guess it's because Mo realizes that Max isn't the killer, so he's actually being nice to Max a little bit. Oh my, but thanks. So, how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got the feeling that today, I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. Just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to go without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. Oh, so we cannot press him at all, actually. Unless it's like... That means we can't... I guess that means we can't press him at all unless it's got a super definitive, like, statement that we can actually get something out of. It seems like if we press him for anything else, if we press any other statement that might not be relevant, we probably might get a penalty hit against us. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll have to finally deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What that's supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. December 30, 10 a.m. District Court Courtroom number 2. Okay, I think I sort of appreciate Mo's character now, even though he was really annoying earlier. Because he's actually the one who's actually kind of helping us in the ending. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. Von Karma, may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? I have discovered a new witness, or should I say a new eyewitness, one that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Bang! Order! More takes it serious, yeah. I actually appreciate his character a lot more after he finally took things seriously and actually told us about the history of, like, the brothers stuff. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this provision, we are not prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Bang. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. I like the birdies. There's a third bird. Cute. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. What were you doing the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. It's Von Karma talking. I thought it was him. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Witness testimony, what I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump outside. I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few months later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind. That's what it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Okay. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Hold it! Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenixwright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Ouch. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? Bang. There is no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Hey, Benz, I only had 2 hours of sleep because I went to bed too late. Oh, Benz. You should work. Are you going to work or something? Right now, that's actually pretty bad if you only had 2 hours of sleep. Okay, let's see. How have you been? Oh, I've been good. Just starting the last part of this case. You're going to work. Oh god. It was after 10 p.m. I was just on my bed. Let's see. Time I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, it's flying. It was only Max, but somehow from behind, but I know who it would look like. To be honest, I thought when I saw that, I thought I was daydreaming. Be careful on what we choose to do. We'll press this statement. I think it's the only one to press. So you didn't see the front of Max. Light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more present, the less results I seemed to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. There's a contradiction, I think. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was given. Oh, the hat! The hat shouldn't be... The hat was left at the crime scene, so... Technically, he shouldn't be having the hat on. Objection! If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim? Yeah, here. It was found at the crime scene. It wasn't taken with him up to the sky. That. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw last night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. As looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? No. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means acro. Bang. You have been fibbing on the stand. Bang. Order, order. Objection. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and I had to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Acro's the culprit? Bang. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are we accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Bang, bang, bang. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Oh, it makes sense why we're accusing Acro, because he says, even though he's in a wheelchair, he's technically the only other character who knows how to work the flying stuff. Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. But really, if you don't believe me, just look at the witness. Pretty. He's common enough for it to be almost scary. The priest poking us in the forehead. He's saying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? But it is if I need to go to bed. I love you. Alright. Go to sleep, alright? Anyone who's staying up really late. Guys need to sleep for the next day. We're still in the weekdays. No, we don't need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. But that's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things. See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick up on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Yes, it's a poopy head. Who's saying that? See that, Mr. Phoenixwright? If you're trying to drum up support for the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. It is enough of this little game. I got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? You can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. I mean, we have to say that though. Let's see. Actually, let me think. Would he have an accomplice? Would he not have an accomplice? He probably didn't. Yeah. I don't think he did. Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? Shake head. You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? Bang. There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed the mismurder all by himself. Bang, bang, bang. Order. Well, what are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how all this fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenixwright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? Here. There. Like that. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. It's pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there could only be one correct answer. Bang. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? Okay. It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Oh, this is a pretty hard case. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. Isn't it forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The victim was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Were they? Oh, yeah. Most of he saw Max, didn't he? And he flew up. But Maya, it's still possible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. I gotta give this one some serious thoughts. Okay, save. Before we continue. After the Acro killed the Marine Master, and he did it all while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Let's enlighten us. Present evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of the murder against Russell Berry? It's the statue! Yes. What has the statue again? Is that a award ceremony photo? I don't have... Huh. I don't have proof for the bust, actually. How does it do this? Oh, this one. Okay, I was like, so I said, which other one had the bust in it? I was trying to, I couldn't remember for a second. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in this picture. The bust is quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from the third-story window. Bang. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. What is that writing? Bang, bang, bang. Order, order! So, you think the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. Objection! How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair? Possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible! Objection! Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that, like the bust. Bang. Mr. Dingling, How do you respond to these charges? Phrasing belt? I know. I was like, jeez. Well, Akro's at a loss for words. Oh, wrong boy, sorry. He should know he should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Akro. You can't run away this one. Ah! I'd watch what you say if I were you, Mr. Phoenixwright. Well, what? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. Objection! There's absolutely no need for such testimony. Objection! The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has a right to respond. Bang. Defense objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Yeah, Judge! Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but you need to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your if you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. No one will seek to any load to win a case. Akro's physical state. Testimony. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking outside the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to the witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and ticket himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have not known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I still would like to proceed with my cross-examination. It's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Grr, I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Huh. Akro's physical state, cross-examination. Suppose I could have listed something the size of that bust. Oh, smell some water. Okay, it wasn't that much. It's not much location. Let's see. Not too sure what to do here. Okay, we'll save first. Okay, this is correct. Things we're not gonna correct them on is this one. This one. Maybe this one. I think the best and look at it would have been possible. Hello. Goku and Vegeta pals. They could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It isn't possible for me to know the Vegeta's head. This is obviously something we have to present evidence against. Picture the crime scene. Victim was hunched over this 20 It boasts a small but strong lock. I'm gonna do the crime photo because I don't know what it is. Is this actually right? But why? Akro. I was about to say since I saved, let's start from the crime photo and go. I keep going to right until we get the right answer. Akro. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time the ringmaster's head was going to be. Yeah, I'm gonna fight someone. Alright. Quite precisely, I may add. Objection! You silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenixwright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe we should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this box was already placed there ahead of time. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Oh, so the killer used the wooden box to force the ringmaster's head to go in that exact spot for him to drop the statue on his head to kill him. That makes sense. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would have been no way that it could have missed it could miss the head of the victim. No. Bang, bang, bang. Order, this is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. Bang. So the next question I have is, who placed a wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. I can't remember his name is actually Mr. Dingling. He connected it to the rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Why'd you whip us? Allow me to whip some sense into you. Ah, Mr. Phoenixwright! Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. This woman. The ringmaster's head couldn't have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. So specially made? Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature, the weight of the box. Bang! The box had a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. That's heavy. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? Yep. That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box is also carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Bang. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool. Why is he so calm? Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I have heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he was proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Uh-oh. I don't know. You see, Mr. Phoenixwright? Explain that. Don't forget, we said there was no accomplice. Ouch. Arg! That's exactly how Lunas would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I got to get my wits about me and prove about how things happened once and for all. Oh my god, I actually don't know. I'll be honest with you, guys. Enormous rays. Out of the very big circus? Okay, let's check this for a second. No, that doesn't help. The monkey won't help. Oh wow, I actually do not know how to prove this. What evidence do we need? If we get it wrong, we only get 2 wrong. Let's see. Okay, I don't know if this is a dumb question or not, but do you guys think a monkey could actually carry it? Let me see how big it is again. Check. It's like shiny. So like the monkey would like it, but like can a monkey actually carry a bus that big? I'll save. No, we can't save right now. Darn it, guys. We'll just try the monkey though. If it's not the monkey, we'll try some other evidence. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he saw the ventriloquist's ring. Is this actually the right answer? It's kind of dumb. So, are you saying the Magnus had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. What? I didn't remember this, actually. Acro's room? Objection! But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Objection. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Wow. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, which are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Quah! Acro. Bang. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. I can't believe a monkey is strong enough to bring a bus back to the room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order. I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. There's a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. You mean this bus was the murder weapon? Purely by accident? It's possible. An accidental murder? Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Huh. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Bang. Namely, it's entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. I still can't believe the monkey is strong enough to carry a bus that big. Moron! Bang, bang, bang! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit busy. Dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. Does it really, though? There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so bamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten about the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenixwright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. Hello, plushie. I thought that's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn the trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the crime scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other one was the murderer himself. And only this, Mr. Phoenixwright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? The bust. Bang. He saw Max's Ow! I asked who was the other person most saw on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question. Objection. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Most said he saw Max's silhouette. Bang. That was the wrong answer for a second, so I was like, in my mind, I was like, how could it be the wrong answer? But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. Bang, bang, bang. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Moa actually saw that night was Max's bust. Objection! What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. Objection! There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. Bang. It wouldn't be easy to hang one off of the cars in the bust's hands. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance into this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. Just have it, Mr. Wright. You put the cloak on the bust. Okay, Oh, it was the ringmaster because he had the cloak before he died. The fool? Him? You are saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place a cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Now what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night. Let me step back in time. Agro used the rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then, he attached that rope to the bust. Ow, the music, wait, I'm gonna lower the music a little bit. My ears are like dying. Okay. And dangled the bust out of his bedroom, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. The very instant that the bus hit the victim, that just okay, I can't believe it, but that's okay. I guess that's the explanation of why there's a cape on the bus too. You just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenixwright. As much as you try, as much as you try to scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact was also caused the sound a witness heard. Probably came to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea Moe saw the bust being raised with a cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window, so he just kept pulling the bust up. Oh my goodness. And that's how the magical murder weapon, murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Okay. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off, bang, is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. It's all calm. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So? What now? You graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Oh, okay. Bang. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Okay, Judge. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick? They say they want evidence. Can only explain how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then get this out of the jam. Oh, the hats. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present the evidence to the court that backs your claims. On hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to the magic case. Yeah. The hat. What that? Hey Dad, you got any power bow? No. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know? The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? The Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Bang! Makes sense if you look at it that way. Then he did use the silk hat. Well, sort of. Objection! Fine, you got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnesses white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown said someone doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I have to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. Hear me? What was that? Please recall the instant the cloak snagged onto the bust. If this cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Oh, its face is, yeah. It's not facing... It can't be seen. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, bang. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bust. Bang, bang, bang! Order, order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will find the door in the towel. Uh-oh, they're still not very freaked out. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research at Circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Uh-oh. Why is that? Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would have killed the ringmaster. Oh! I just realized. He probably wanted to kill Regina. Because she's the one who initially got the note to be at that location where the ringmaster went. But then, and because he couldn't see out the window, he couldn't tell it was the ringmaster. I just realized. Bang. Your Honor, I'd like to hear Akro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. Well, what do we do? There's no doubting that Akro deeply respected the ringmaster. Akro's motive, huh? Bang. And yet this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Bang. I get it now, guys. Sort of. Ah. Let's save. December 30, 2:17 p.m. The District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 5. I can't believe it. Akro? That's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem. Akro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, 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 cough. But, I'm nothing, not but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Cough, hey, pal. Oh, it's Gumshoe. I was like, he's the only one who calls us pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, this is Gumshoe. Ah, forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. No, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Oh ho ho. Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Oh, he got it back for us. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room? Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Karma be mad that you're doing this? Do we have it in our... We do. That scarf, stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Will Miss Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. We'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. What? Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. Those are all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the Circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy, so hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Well, what? Okay. Number 30, 2027, and we're back in the same court? Bang. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I have to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Ugh. Why? What's wrong with him? In his testimony about the ringmaster, the birdies. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. Ah, sorry guys, I hit the mic. And then the ringmaster of a very big circus, Russellberry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. All right. I want to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. I see. You're just a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness distinctly respected the victim. I wonder how anyone would think that Acro would kill the man he held in such self-esteem. You're absolutely right. Could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there is no real need for cross-examination. Is there? There is. Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenixwright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Bang. Very well. Mr. Wright, cross-examine the witness. Doom. About the ringmaster. Alright. When we were little, we were my parents. That's when the took us in. I got about around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Sole purpose in life. I seriously don't know what we're gonna do. Okay. We'll just press the statements for now, and hopefully, if we get penalized for them, we'll stop. But yeah, yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? Okay, so we should have actually pressed a statement. That's good. I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. You got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! No crying in court. Let's keep going. Sniffle. Witness may proceed with his testimony. Oh yeah, man, Carmen is so mean. Okay, let's save first. I'm afraid that we might lose HP and get penalized, so... Okay, let's do that. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? Okay. It's like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? It was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. The ringmaster would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I'm always thinking of what I could do to help. I want to thank him. Nick, isn't Akira such a wonderful person? I know. He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes it so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? You're an acrobat around 9 years old. Let's press. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We call ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar! The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. I think he's acting like he's looking at Akro like almost like a proud father. I wanted to find a way to prepare the ringmaster. Okay, let's test that one too. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenixwright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenixwright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Ow! Oh no, we didn't lose, did we? Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up looking like a jerk. Bang. I think that will be enough for now. Pardoning whether or not this man would kill a ringmaster leads me to believe that. Uh-oh. But I'm about to leave to prepare to go to work. If you're still alive by the time I leave for work, I'll drop by again. Alright, I don't know if I'll be alive for that long, but I plan to be alive for around like another 2 hours. Most likely-ish. It depends, because I do want to get started on the next case. Case 4, which is the last case. I do want to do at least the entire investigation part, the first investigation part. I don't know if we'll be able to do the trials though. We'll have to see how much time we have left after. It's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. 12 hour endurance? I think my 12-hour endurance is that, we could have, the problem is only that, it disturbs the roommates, which is the only reason why I don't do it. That's why the longest I usually go is like 8-ish hours. Cause they would be like coming home at that time. So, not like some minutes after, not some minutes, like maybe like a good 30 something, or like more minutes after that, cause they're coming back home. But yeah, I wish I could do 12-hour endurance though, for like long games like this. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Akro would want the ringmaster dead? Of course I can. Now that I come this far, there's no way I could answer no I can't. Oh, This is gonna be good. Maybe one day? I don't know if I'll even do... I don't know. I don't think so, sadly. It's like I basically... Because I work at night, you know. I basically stream when they're not here. Oh, this is gonna be good. Very well. Then, please, enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. Oh yeah, as I said earlier, he would obviously want to kill Regina. Yeah, that's why I say the longest can go is 8 hours, basically. Let me go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster. That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. How do you normally spend your nights on your day off? I'm usually just on either the couch or a sofa, or I'm just like, or basically just like, or get a pillow, and I slide it underneath, whether I'm lying down on the floor or sitting on the pillow. I basically just like watch a lot of like VODs I missed, read manga, watch anime, watch anything else, or play games, on my day off. And either that or just sleep, like really long hours, like usually like over 8 hours by taking like naps throughout the day too. If I feel that tired. I don't think to catch up on sleep, I guess. That's how I usually spend my free time. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? Sounds like me. What are you supposed to learn? Looks like you just won the award for the biggest failure in court. Ouch! Biggest failure in court? That stings! Wait, what? I thought it was to show... Because you wanted to kill Regina. Did I present the wrong person? Present something else. Okay. Let me save first. Actually, no, I can't save already, but... It's mostly Regina, though, because he hates Regina. That actually... I wonder... I might have accidentally pressed her or him. Here. Let me just go over this one more time. This is the reason why I killed it. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What's that supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? No. Why isn't it working? Maybe this is not the right one? Okay. Okay, because it didn't work, we'll do this first. I saved, guys, so let's save here. Because it didn't work, we'll do this. And hopefully this leads into a dialogue chain where we can present that he wants to kill Regina. Nick? Yeah, I didn't have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. But what? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russellberry Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. Oh, sorry, wrong voice, guys. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? Yes, I was right. He wanted to kill Regina. Okay, so this was actually the correct dialogue tree. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murder plot was not the Ringmaster. Bang. because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Bang, bang, bang. Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who is loud in his face twice if you must. Dang. Using judge powers right there. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Mr. Phoenixwright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? I heard you to imply that Acker was trying to kill someone else. Yes, this is what I was trying to say earlier. He's trying to kill Regina. Regina Berry? Okay, we're gonna save this because I'm just worried about our HP in general. There. Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Nice. The judge chose violence today. Yep, he did. Objection! You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. Objection. Right. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say you're wrong. That's it. That's it? Huh, Mr. Phoenixwright? Enough. Mr. Phoenixwright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Oh god. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenixwright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acker would kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. There's evidence that he was out to kill this girl. The note. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note it's ironically entitled To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, there's just one little problem. Problem? Actor did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. Bang. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry, which is the ringmaster's daughter. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, where the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Is the water, guys? Acker had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I got it! Acker thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. I just caught a level 50 shiny alpha it's Patella. Is it? With the regular Pokeball? Shiny. Did he contradict himself? Yep. So basically, the way he contradicted himself was that... It's not that he contradicted himself, it's that Acro is in a wheelchair because he got into an accident, a pretty bad accident actually, that rendered his legs immobile. So he set up a trap to kill the daughter instead, because he actually hates her. He didn't make it hidden that he hated her a lot, because he believes that she has something to do with his younger brother's death. So he killed using a trap. But the problem is the way the trap worked is that he couldn't see who was actually gonna be killed by it, because he's like immobile from the waist down for now due to his injuries. So he basically did accidentally kill the ringmaster. He actually does she indirectly killed him, basically, I think the way the younger brother died is that her lion, because she's a beast tamer of the circus, her lion attacked and like killed and like. Okay, the brother's not dead, but he's basically in like a coma. And no one knows, and he has suffered from he has huge brain damage, so no one knows if he's gonna even wake up. So yeah, so I can't even use it because I only have 3 stars. Do you actually have to have a certain number of stars to even use Alpha Pokemon? I don't know. I never played Legends of Arceus. Last one, he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick? Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Yeah? Oh, that sucks. I would want to use it right away because it's a shiny. Bang. Acker wrote this note to Regina. Objection! Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenixwright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that... Well, and I was supposed to be in the area where I got it. Oh, that might explain why, actually. This note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? Bang. The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Oh. Bang, bang, bang. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I have a night. Oh, no, wrong one. I pressed the wrong one. Oh, God. If you finish is that simple? Oh, please no. I actually pressed it wrong. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, let's save. Save down here. That was my bad. Everything in this case has its start and what happened 6 months ago. Yep. Jumped over the water? Well, that's true. I heard you can actually, like, move your character in a certain way to, like, go to different areas. Genius. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that was the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is. I can't answer that question. I'm just going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the 6 months ago is actually... Maybe... Is it this one? Achoo! 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 Oh my god, why are you whipping the poor judge? What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenixwright? I'm gonna save here. And I'm so worried about HP in this. It isn't a joke at all. It is the defensive evidence you asked for. Oh yeah, it was in the wooden box. What do you mean? Recall the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you saying that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking a note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Objection! Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so— oh my god, if we get this wrong, we lose 4 of our HP bars. Oh. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenixwright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? This guy basically, you know. The jumped on by the lion. Who was this? That's Acker's younger brother. Objection! What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. Save again. Save here. Let's see. No, we can save up here for now. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. Bang. It is not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. You just spent your entire life dreaming of new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into a current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no trained animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the commands. Moreover, Miss Regina would never do something like that. It's just not in her. Bang. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? Let's see. It was more than that. Bang. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. Well, what? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenixwright. There's no way that Regina would incite her lion to attack another human being. While this case is one of the worst cases in the series, the ending is really good. It seems to be better than everything else for it. Do you know how they incited the lion to attack another human being? But Regina's responsible for making... Okay, here. Like that. True. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? Ooh, that's right. And who was the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. She gave it to him. I just remember she gave it to him the same day. Regina, there's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Ah, the bird is pecking at us again. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You did a good job of figuring a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenixwright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. But whoa. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You got to be kidding me! Objection! What's the matter, Miss Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenixwright, this theory, you believe it. You really tend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened. Of course I do. It's the truth. A lion sneezed with the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Yeah, it's really sad Leon died for a small prank. Yeah, and the Bat is has severe brain damage and he's in a coma too. It's actually really messed up. And Acro has his legs messed up. Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Do you think that there's someone who treats this accident with respect it deserves? Just a prank, bro. Oh my gosh. If Regina says that, I'm gonna like be so mad at her later if we even talk to her later. Tell me that what I said was true. But Acro, you don't mean, you can't mean, witness. Are you confirming the Danfetz's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? Pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? I should that I would be on the defendant chair. If this game was more modern, I could see her saying something similar. Yeah, to be honest. The same problem it's always been. Evidence. I'm going to judge Max's bust on top of the ringmaster. Where is the evidence that proves that claim? Ah, we're being picked up by the bird again. It's cute though. You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise. Oh yeah, we don't know where it disappeared to. The statue, the murder weapon. The bust that defense claim was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The problem is missing in the first place right now though. The bust. Nick, you've gotta do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. We're gonna save. Give me a second, guys. Okay, let's see. Can we even search his room? Cause like, Gumshoe earlier said that what's it? Karma swept the entire room actually. So I don't think this is the second one. We'll go with the first one for now. We saved anyway, so it's fine even if it's wrong. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why didn't you want to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. I guess I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Yeah. Gumshoe said that she searched the entire room. Ow. Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, what did you find? There was no reason to even say it. If we found if we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. To be honest, I have no idea where it is. I can't even imagine where it is. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. It looks like you blocked the final nail to put into my coffin. Bang. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Arg. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? I honestly don't know where the bust is. I seriously don't know how he could have hidden it away. Where's the bust right now? You're phoenixwright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Bang. I see this case is coming to a close. Uh-oh. Did we just get a game over? The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ugh. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. Bang. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Oh. Oh, hold it. Who said it? Did Maya do? Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to present its lace. I mean, case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Okay. Huh? What? You know how to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your age, ain't she? Isn't she? I mean... Do you really need to have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Oh, what? You're asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acros lives his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Bang. Very well, defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue. I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. Okay, we're gonna save right now because I don't really know how we can... I don't know what evidence proves it, I'll be honest. The murder weapon. Where's Max's bust right now? Okay, somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in Big Top, somewhere in the courtroom. This is hard. Pursuit Caught is an amazing music. It really is. Okay. It's not in the lodging house because it's not in his room. It can't be at Big Top because Acro can't move out of his room. Wait, it's in the courtroom house? Wait, no. But then, by process of elimination, that means it's in the courtroom. How's that possible? Okay. We saved. So, wait, let me see one more time. We saved. How's it in the courtroom, though? Okay, we'll just try this one first, and if it's not, then it's Big Top. Then, okay, we'll just do that. It's obvious, the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once for all. Oh, what the heck? It was actually real? Judge's bench? The prosecutor's bench? The witness stand? Oh my god, is it under his wheelchair? Oh my... I just realized because of this answer. Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your wheelchair? Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Save this here. Well, I wanted to choose the judge's bench for hilarity. Oh. Oh yeah, that could have been well, we could have done those options. Really love the logic chess endgame. Well, you're a big guy. You have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. It seems to me it'd be really easy to say hide a bust under there. How can a bust even fit underneath a wheelchair? In real life, wheelchairs don't have that much stuff under it, but okay. Sometimes choosing the wrong answer gives the best lines. True. Ha 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 ha. Once again, your pitch hat for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. Yeah, that's why I was like, it can't be a Big Top or his own house, because he couldn't find anything there. That proved inconvenient, and Miss Von Karma so happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have all been over. Which is why you had to hide it, and the only place you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Akko, I had to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? I'm still so surprised that the bus is even fitting underneath the wheelchair. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? What? Mr. Francisco von Karma and Mr. Phoenixwright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And not to be caught in the middle of a court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you got me. You've done well, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Definitely wouldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure wouldn't. I mean, she couldn't. I mean, yeah, she's mad at us. I can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake? She didn't actually realize it. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it would be funny to get him back in the same way. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. I just want to make my brother sneeze a few times too. The next case is 2-4? Yeah. But I couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I guilty of? I'd want to at least finish the investigative part of it. I don't know how much we'll get done with the first trial. Depending on how much time we have after the investigation. Yeah, because I don't know if I'll just do part 1 of it only, or part 1 and 2. But we will stop around there. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Her brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would, best case of this game, that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when I decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh no! I'm nothing but a murderer, that's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself, and I planned on giving myself up. But I just couldn't up and leave. I just could not yet. Well, be warned, the first day investigation and trial are quick. Oh, okay. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Not quick, but one-parters. I see. 3-5 is the best of the trilogy. This has been a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. I still find it really sad. Okay, Tima's, for this case, I really disliked the first half of it. It was actually kind of annoying to get through it, I won't lie. But the second half is actually not that... It's actually pretty good, in my opinion. And the ending, I actually really like the ending of it. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Second day of each is a 2-part investigation and trial. What? That long? Ah, pachi. We did it. This court is adjourned. Let me see how much parts it has. I have a non-spoiler outline look. I'm gonna look it up really quick, guys. Okay, it's... Oh, investigation is in 2 parts, actually. What? I didn't know that. And then trial is 2 parts, and the investigation is 2 parts again, and the trial is 2 parts again. What? Why is it so long? Okay, well, I'll definitely... Okay, I'm gonna try to finish the investigation, hopefully, part 1 and part 2. December 30, if not, then at least finish part 1 of it. December 30, 4:27 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Wacha! Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Aggro, the Ringmaster, Regina and Bats. Okay. Is there a playtime for case 4? Playtime for... Farewell my turnabout? Is that like a... How long this usually takes? Let's see. How long is Farewell my turnabout? Justice for all. I think it's fine if we play more of it. Echo, Regina, and the bus. Not a single of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max, 1 million of them. This case was really a sad one, though. Unlike the last case, a good man just died and he wasn't even supposed to die. Yeah, that's why I said this case is just really... It's just sad. Not only a max, 1 million of them. But thank you. Hopefully this makes Max nicer to the others. I don't know. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about aggro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Oh, Regina. Wow. She's been like this for a while now. Aw, it's all my fault. Aw. This is so sweetie pie. Bat and Aggro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's going to split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. Oh, what do you want to know, Regina? Aggro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Aggro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that. Yep, Aggro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? Oh no, you're not just making stuff about Aggro not wanting revenge. Probably his brother? He didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Yeah. But Bat... That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Aggro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. By the way, that was considered Aggro's breakdown. Yeah, him just crying. I was like, no, that was so sad. Until he opens his eyes, and until we can meet Aggro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm so sorry, Aggro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. Oh, so Mo did become the head of the circus. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our master was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone was sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. What is it? I thought that would take over as a new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? More than ringmaster, let's go! Yeah! Dude, Mo has such a sudden character arc during the latter half of the case. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay! I can't wait! Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? Mo's actually a decent person when he isn't trying to be a clown, yeah. Gotta work together to make Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. But Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max? Nick? It seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. Brah! It will save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Ah ha ha ha! Of course. Of course. I see. What made the case? Wait, what's happening? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? And Mo just had to ruin it. It was just a theory. If Akira really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. I'm talking right now. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Akira's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Oh, it's Miles! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Yay! Pachi pachi pachi. Look, where is he though? Episode 3. Turnabout Big Top. The end. Ooh. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 4. Farewell my turnabout. Saving content. Do not turn off the PC. You seriously didn't think it was dead, did you? No. I was just like, I was more surprised. I was like, why is everyone thinking he's dead? I was like, that's where my confusion was coming from. Like, I don't know what happened, like, for them to think he was dead. I mean, other than Liam, though. He'll be this year's Grand Prix champion. He'll be our hero of heroes. He is back. He is back. What is this? What is even happening right now? It's the Steel Samurai. He'll be last year's runner-up driving samurai, Captain Saipan all the way from tropical island of Saipan. To the students of Starry School raring to go, that's a lot of students, and global hero Oyako Pon who doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix? Yeah, it's me. What? Whoa, the true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. Hero of Heroes, superhero. Looks like this year Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Okay. Your mother's giving us his presents. Too bad, Jim and Ninja looks like the title eluded you again this year. Okay. March 20, 7:42 p.m. Gaywater Hotel, Viola Hall. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you with the Nickel Samurai? He did it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, it's Powers. I'm doing proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know, we were talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the education channels Kids Masterpiece Theater. I forgot she's sheltered. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart. So he's not allowed to watch it anymore, Maya. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young and hard, Nick. No. Mr. Nick, you're all... Oh no, this is Pro talking. Mr. Nick, you're all grown up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. But isn't, like, Maya 18? It's very important. My first time watching Pro in HD, the HD really did her justice and made her cuter. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the German ninja, though. Same for me. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think the German ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright white guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange to walk around without his signature guitar. I never understand these people on their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one. It's just my way of saying thanks. Aw. Hey, Nick. Come on, it's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard that there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about this year's winning prize? Or this year's prize, I mean? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Ark, Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? Why, the show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go to get some water again, guys. Be right back. I actually drank all my 2 cups of water. Okay guys, I'm back with 2 cups of water again. Okay, let's talk to him. Well, pals. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, there was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. It's not that scary. Oh, I see. I'm so really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. Just 2 cups? It should be enough. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case I worked on with me. I actually liked that case. Actually, I thought it was a pretty good case. It's good. It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who is good with kids. Thanks, Nickel Samurai. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. What? Why? The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. Okay, and last year they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. Okay. And this year seems to be a hit with the kids too. No, if I were me, I'd keep a picture of ice water near me. Hydration is key. I mean, I don't have a picture on me. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. I actually used to have a big cup that I was actually used to use for streaming. But I don't know what happened. I dropped it one day. It didn't shatter. Like, it broke in a weird way, and where the bottom of the cup just fell off. So like there's like a separated into like a circle. So it's just the entire circle bottom just like fell off. So I was like, what the heck? So that's what happened to that cup. So I've been making do with 2 cups of water. It was so sad because it was my favorite cup too that I bought from home. Yeah, but I don't know how it broke that like so weirdly like that. It just shattered into it not shattered, but just like it's as if someone got like scissors. I mean, scissors can't go through glass, but it's as if someone got scissors and just like cut the bottom out. That's how it broke. It was so weird. But yeah, I was sad that I lost that one though. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Sick Pro doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who was that again? So, who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His system symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? So cute! The animals! I like the raccoon in the back, it's fluffy. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Oh, but I used the wrong word for my, didn't I? There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. Oh wow, that makes sense. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who played the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, the actor. I guess this world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. But yeah. Alright. And is that it? We had nothing to present, right? A glossy photo might have pushed on me. Oh. Let's move to the hallway. March 20, Geekwater Hotel hallway. Wow, what's with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Let's move then. No, we can't. Examine then. Like this. The piece of paper is taped onto the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida, his name sounds like a star's name. I heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. So while I understand that Powers is a big guy, I don't see how anyone can be afraid of him. He's a complete teddy bear. The reason why I don't understand why people are afraid of Powers is that, I don't really find his design that scary in the first place, but I guess the other reason is like kind of like, I don't know. Isn't he kind of like, okay, yeah, he's not like the Ikemen type, I guess, or like the hot guy type to play like the action hero or whatever, but I still think he would get like quite a lot of roles in real life, you know? There's a piece of paper that says Matt Engard's room. Wait, so we just go back to the hall? Yeah, this seems like it, I guess. Move to the field hall again. Sounds like the bus ceremony show is about to start. Oh yes, yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession that Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take your tickets so you can get in. Press conference ticket added to the court record. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Let's get over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Alright, we don't have any more? No. Then time to move, I guess, to the hotel lobby. March 20, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Alright. Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think I'm going to have the post-ceremony. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Okay, Maya. Do you recognize that quote, Belle, for great justice? What? To be honest, I didn't really realize what I was reading for a second. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Oh, wrong voice. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Uh-oh. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Uh-oh. Oh, spaghettios. Huh? Yep, I didn't think so. Oh, it was a quite common quote on the internet years ago. Like, darn it, I wouldn't know it. But police? Did they say the police? Just more people talk mostly. Oh, okay. Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait. I'll come with you. Freeze! You too. Didn't you hear the announcement just now? Is it Gumshoe? I just finished telling you not to move. But that voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Oh no, it's not. Who is this? Honestly, you these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. What is this? Just the other day, it was the same thing. There's a small footbridge with the sign. It's not those. Oh, is this old bag? I can tell because she said the little snot-nosed kid. Oh my god. I'm okay. She talks so fast, guys. I can't even read it. This is non-stop chatter. The flashbacks. It can't be Miss Oldbag. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Oh my gosh. Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Nope, definitely not Oldbag at all. No. Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh. It's so mean. Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice. Ah, yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. Oh, no. I love that show and you're a hoot. You're the big brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by mask, I know you're a giant rabbit. Wonder what your art, but how it is. I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, who knows how many TVs you would break. Really, that's a shame. Kids exercising around you. They're getting what they deserve. This is what I thought, blah, 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 blah. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. Why is security dressed so weird? But that outfit! Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster! Okay. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? I'm sure you probably got fired after what happened. Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember? The incident a year ago. If this is her new gimmick, have fun. Ah! When this lady got on the witness stand and testified. Yeah? And you? Weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at hearts? Oh, jeez. I played the 5th. Oh. Jeez. It's all everything. Yeah, this has to be everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend, that fire good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Okay. Sure. Have a crush on Edgeworth then, I guess. But Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? What happened? Fragile. So did something happen? He just fired her. I mean, he didn't even give her a chance. He just rushed her on the spot. I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of the incidents happened again. An incident like a murder kind of incident. Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. Just tell us. Jeez. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Okay, thanks. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard? At least for other people's sake. Silence, whippersnapper. Hey, Nick? And he hate her. The end. Fine. But what is it? I don't like the devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. We told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How B-O-R-I-N-G? You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirits. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you getting Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please, don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time in lawyer camp, Nick? Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you wouldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals on Mystic Maya. Wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Kitty, I get to come. I get to come. Alright. Percent. Classy. Seems like Nick is find something after this post-ceremony show. Okay. Nothing else to talk to her, I guess. March 20, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. I'm looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about. Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go somewhere else. Alright. Alright. Then let's try. Excuse me. Ag! Whoa, this guy's design. Are you by any chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from the Korean village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Let's go somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Alright, move. Is there anything to examine here? At least the guy is getting it. Why is he all stitched up? It looks so sad. This one's just sure it's one luxurious hotel. According to almost to the point of gaudy with almost blending things together. So that's called a chandelier, right? Yep. What is that for? What does it do? Well, it's for lighting up rooms, Pearls. Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts. Okay. Is there anything here I can use? The Western was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. It was reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if anyone is alright. Oh, the circus. I heard the very big circus was recently started holding performances again. I heard that they're all fine, Pearls. Okay, let's see. Nothing else, I guess, except for the food. Ah. Is a feast fit for a king? Yep. It was the first time I ate that food. What was it again? I think it started with the kiwi? That's right, the kiwi. I don't know what to say. It's a sweet but sour fruit all in one. Poor Pearls having eaten only vegetables all her life. What? That is so sad. She's been missing out. Wow, I hate the ants. I hate the ants even more and more. She didn't even get to like eat food. Eat food that's not vegetables. How's she even still alive? Like, or growing properly, really. I mean, you don't have to eat meat, I'm saying, but or stuff like I guess like what it means, like, can't believe she didn't even eat fruit of all things. March 20. How's the high impact? Hello, Pence. March 20, Gatewater Hotel hallway. I told you. Top 10 times most of video games. It is kind of sad. I actually have no idea who's talking right now, so I don't know what voice to assign the name. I get people the info they want, which means I have got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. Okay, it's Gumshoe and someone else. What's your problem? Is it Lotta Heart? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scurvy Detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Oh, it is Lotta Heart and Gumshoe. Those two sound pretty serious. A southern accent can only mean... I remember Lotta Heart was like, in one of the earlier cases, I'm gonna be a photographer for... celebrities. And she did, but she got taken up in a case again. Looks like. Hey, Wright. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights. You. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Know that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. I like this case. I'm almost tempted to take off from work next week to watch Belle play through it. Oh, you shouldn't do that. A murder? Shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, murder of a big star, no less. Oh, geez, Lotta. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Oh, so this means that someone's dead. It's either the Matt On Guard guy or like the Jammin' Ninja guy. I don't remember if they said what his real name was actually, but what happened? So I guess one of the two of them is dead, though I don't know which one. So Detective Gumshoe, a murder. No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is that person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mr. Kamaya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. Oh, okay, so that means that... The Jammin' Samurai is the one who's dead. And the Nickel Samurai is the one who's accused of the murder. Okay. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? Lot of hearts. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy? You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? Oh yeah, she was in the second case, yeah. That case where she was like, I'm gonna become a celebrity photographer. That time? And Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. You guys. So can Belle do a good surfer boy impression? That'll be your defendant. I don't know, we'll have to see. Journalist. Oh, sorry, journalist. It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding and wait for the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? The victim? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! So this is the victim. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. Corrida? He got a huge push and rode the expression to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard that Matt Engarde's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Oh. Mr. Engarde, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no. Got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that one Corrida's gone, I guess that means Mr. Engarde has the whole station himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. See, doesn't he look like a surfer boy? Sort of. I mean, if he has a more timid personality, it would be hard to give him a surfer guy voice, but we'll have to see. Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Okay. We have nothing. Is there a way for him to, like, let us in? Would you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. Why? If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. Oh. And I won't be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Oh no! I feel bad for when I said that. Isn't this one? No. Back to Viola Hall then, I guess. We can't really go anywhere else. Back to the hotel lobby. I guess I have to talk to her, but I don't know how to talk to her. Let's present... this, maybe? The eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros at doing what? Playing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my personal eyes of many, well, I saw I can't even afford normal price instant noodles. Right? I was like, that's just sad. How do we... what are we doing? Salmon? Okay, oh, there was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now... I thought there's no one will hear about what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. Okay. This is for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. Huh. The cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. We're basically doing the same thing, staring at this empty stage. Lobby with the grand staircase always feels enormous. I hope nothing bad happens here. Oh, where do we go now, actually? Not too sure. A little hall again, maybe? Having everything here. Hallway. Talk? Move? No. Examine? I understand the flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are these stuffed bears doing here? Maybe there's an action star with a really soft spot for teddy bears? No, that can't be. Oh, now what do we do? In fact, Gumshoe actually got a raise, but Edgeworth no less. Oh, he did! Okay. Will he tell us stuff if we present the thing to him? I'm not really a fan of action shows or anything. I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Engarde are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they had this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. About him. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Mai's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? But on guard were just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? How do I control powers? Do you know this person? No. I guess not. Okay, then we'll talk maybe? Okay, nice. This one, in the end of a Tyrant game, that isn't legally translated. Oh, you mean the... What's it in? The Edgeworth games, right? I don't know if I'll ever play those. Only since the other one. I mean, I know we can like play the pirated copy of it technically, the English translated, the patch I mean, but it's like I don't know. It's weird. Did they bring over at least one of them, or is it just the one? I don't know. But why was Mr. Ongard arrested? Yes. Yeah. I mean, kind of sucks that they only brought over only one of the games though. Why was Mr. Ongard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We gotta start the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Look, yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Miss Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She made me take this case. I know. Now what do we do? Move again? Yellow Hollow? Here? Oh yes, okay. March 20. Keywater Hotel. Hotel lobby. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. Oh, what? He was murdered and a suspect was arrested. The suspect is Matt on guard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Japanese ninja. Not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened. Pearls? I still can't believe. No way, Matt would. What's Mr. Prowse got in his hands? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. What? I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. What's happening? It can transmit and receive signals over great distances. This doesn't seem good. For me, but why? I don't know. All I said was it was for Mr. Phoenixwright, the attorney. This actually sounds pretty bad. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rival with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan? He's a jamming ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything that they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was a Jamming Ninja? A stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jamming Ninja. Burning, but he's just like playing little tunes to the little forest creatures. It's cute though. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And in the final tally, looking around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year, the final one over his rival, I guess. The press conference. Mr. Ongard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. I thought if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yes, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. Here it comes, huh? He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. No, Powers. I was just wondering. Where's Miss Maya? She's been gone a long time. Yeah, she has. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Oh no, did Maya get like kidnapped or something? Ugh! Oh, what is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It came from the transceiver. Beep. Yes, hello, right here. Is this Mr. Phoenixwright, the attorney? Maya, please don't be kidnapped. And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Help! Nick! No! She did get kidnapped! Mr. Maya! Maya? so, Mr. Wright? Wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? No! Oh my god, what the heck? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. Who is this talking? This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. Oh jeez, if you do what I require, then I'll return to you your valuable item unharmed. Did you just call Maya an item? That's effed up. She's a person. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Oh my... Ah, don't cry. Oh, my sight. Everything's fading away. Oh, Phoenix, don't faint. She needs you. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I got to have a good grasp on the situation. I must state your condition. And then return Maya... Money is not what I seek. Oh, he's gonna say, oh, don't be the defense attorney for the guy, aren't they? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. A complete acquittal? Well, what in the world have you done to need... I'm not the person you will be representing. What? You're currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed, and suspected as Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Okay, I don't know who this person is, but they have a lot of power to already know this, what happens. Either they manipulated the situation themselves, and yeah. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Well, Matt on guard, but why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However... Hotline of Fate really is a good music for this moment. It is used. It is. Okay. Dude, I'm like so shocked right now that she actually got kidnapped. The first time the characters actually got kidnapped or anything like that. That's why I was like, no way. But yeah, it became yes way. However, what? However, someone's framing him for the murder. Yes, that was obvious. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at my liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Jeez, stop referring to a person as an item. Help! Nick? Now Aya. You have 2 days. Of course tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you have only one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. Oh, one? You expect me to get not guilty in a one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ugh. Now yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, jeez. It's just such a country doing so good. I can't pass up this chance to say, if Princess Pichu got kidnapped, most people would probably react and be like, oh, it's probably Thursday today. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it, who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... D Killer. Oh, come on. Beep. But Mr. Nick, well, where's Mystic Maya? Oh, no, okay. She's been kidnapped. Well... No, it's all my fault. Only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is. Mystic Maya, what? Oh, no. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe? Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Well, what? What? Just not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean? Then this means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. The guy said that Mr. On guard is innocent. If Pearl went with her, then both her and Maya would have been held for ransom. Yeah, to be honest. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If On guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? because I don't know why you have to kidnap him to prove him innocent. On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensic teams are having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about on-guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be able to be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. My gosh, this is actually really intense. Date question mark, time question mark, location also question mark. Maya fricked up. I mean, she probably didn't really expect to get kidnapped, but still. I mean, to be honest, I did find it a bit suspicious that someone was calling for the village because, they don't seem that technologically savvy. I mean, I'm not saying a phone call is like, you know, I'm not saying a phone call you don't have to be technology savvy to do a phone call, but this one is they don't really seem like people who would like. I'm pretty sure they have their own cell phones. They were just called Maya, I guess I'm trying to say. Because Maya has a cell phone. Oh, my head. We're in a wine cellar. Well, where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. Well, what happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Clink. Oh. The butler is in on it. I was hoping he wasn't in on it, but yeah. I see you have awoken. I should have known. He looks a bit evil. Oh, who are you? Me? I am known as the killer. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenixwright. Huh? Oh, what? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Evil nonsense. He has just nice looking face. I'm gonna be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick? What's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly? Sis? Alright. Oh, pens. Is this Mr. Phoenixwright, the attorney? You do not need to know who I am, actually. I think you need consider such as... March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Wright and Co. offices. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Miss Maya, if only I had gone with you. Pearl, you might as well have gotten kidnapped, so no. It would have been a slice of life for it for not being violent. Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. Oh, managed to get some rest last night. Anyway, thanks to Detective gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Oh, but by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl has gotten any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You trust me on that. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearl is doing the crying for the both of us. Aww. Let's talk to her first. What to do? I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get out guilty for murder? Oops. Move that to the left. In case we have an HE bar like that. Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think of all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I kind of just thinking about it. My situation? Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. Oh no! What do you mean? My family's all gone. Uh-oh. Her family? My father? He left my mother in the village behind and went away. A++ parenting right there. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Super A++ parenting. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's move to the detention center. I'm gonna meet Matt on guard. March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention center visitors room. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pros and I came down here early to visit one Nico Samurai, charged with the murder of a Jama ninja. Morgan was arrested after case 2, apparently. Oh, okay. So I didn't, because it didn't confirm if she was arrested, because I think she was in a detention center, I think, or something, at the ending of case 2. Hello, mystery. The methods as an assassin seem to be very seamless, though. Sister Mia. Okay, we have the on-guard guy here. Good morning, how are you today? Okay. I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Where? Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Okay. Oh, I thought we were salesmen. I was like, what? Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Miss Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? So what the... He can still contact his manager in here? The Nico Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You were just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? Oh, attend I can't. That's the weird attend watch. The manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Let's talk to him. Matt on guard. I'm sorry to injure you, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so... Apple Watch from 2002. Limit on guard, he doesn't seem to taking things head on. If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in, like, real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Okay, dude. You're in here for murder, right? Mr. Onkard is so lucky. There's so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I didn't say anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? What happens? This is probably my favorite in the game. Mr. Avantgarde, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. This guy. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we weren't talking about Mr. Avantgarde's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Oh, if we're talking about Mr. Avantgarde's brain here. Oh my gosh, so mean. Sorry about that. The studio president said, Alexis Perry game is good. Huh? Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? The mountain in the city of Neo Otokiya, the city the Nico Samurai protects. Oh, you're making fencing jokes. Present this, probably. Mr. Avantgarde, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nico Samurai stuff right now. Dude, you're here for murder. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance then extinguishes now this? What, this one? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you're in costume, no less. I never heard of anything like that, dude. I only know about the stage show. Wait, what? I always got this kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. It's odd. This? Dude, I know I have to throw money around. I know I buy everything every day. Okay, here? Mr. Nick? What are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it's like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Huh? Interesting. I also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I'm ready to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days, now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? I heard saying dude yet, Bill? That's fine. Man, I don't like him though. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then D-Killer is going to... Wait, but what did you just say? D-Killer? The D-Killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I'll accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. But we didn't, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Did you get blackmailed by the guy? Talk? Again. Man, I think my lucky star that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that make me I'm not a good citizen? Oh no. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schools and secretaries right now. Secretaries? Why specifically secretaries? I guess Mr. Encore has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? I think I should say non-alcoholic every time Belle has to say dude because of Encore. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone looks like it's scandal. What happened? I think I got my Dr. Pepper here. Didn't tell me your activities last night. After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange, I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Was the corridor was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. That's when the detective in the green showed up. Green coat showed up. Haven't had Dr. Pepper in years. I'm on my way to work, so I can't take a shot of anything. You guys. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Victim. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Carrito. What sort of? That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. That's so mean. And he wanted trying to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. Wow. Nickel Samurai was still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So, why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? The charge of murder. Never had alcohol, to be honest, so yeah. Do you know why you were arrested? Be bad for my systems, or so I hear. I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin's ninja costume. Uh-oh. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my pants, my samurai pants, or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess that's all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Onguard to see if he really is innocent or not. Well, we can do that? Yes. If you use this... Is it hit and miss honestly? It only brings probably if you let it control you. Yeah, I mean, I don't drink. Not because I'm like, oh, no, you shouldn't drink or whatever. The reason why I don't drink, because I don't like the taste of alcohol. Even the Swedish ones, I just don't like bitter food in general. And drinks, I guess. So, that's the reason why. Actually, I'll move this to I was gonna move the chat to the right because of the pictures just showing over there, actually. Yeah. We use this. Wow, it's like a Tama. You won't be able to hide any secrets from me, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Onguard, I'll just ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Slide to the right, slide to the left? What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I usually drink maybe once or twice per month on average. Digital Japanese clothes can be a bit complicated to wear take off. Things don't accidentally go in by mistake easily. Someone must have placed a button there. Yeah. With all the layers you have to wear and like how the pieces look, it was mostly planted to an extent. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing I'm kind of innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Wow, that investigation was really short. To be continued. Well, of course we're gonna play the next part, obviously. Save. Let's save on... Let's just save on this one. March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Wright and Chloe law offices, so 2 hours-ish later. So we were able to get Mr. Matt Onguard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what do we do? What should we do, I mean? Well, the trial's tomorrow. Now, and then we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Onguard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Yeah, how long is this case? I forgot. So we have part 2 for the investigation. Okay, so we only have 2 trials, but they're split into parts too. And this investigation is split into parts as well. Okay. Can we talk to her again? Okay, we can. Well, just blowing in 4 times, so it's time to continue on my course. Alright. Thanks for dropping by. Since there are no Saki locks, then that means we can trust Mr. Onguard to be innocent. Bye, have fun, take care. Alright, you take care too. I really feel much better knowing that. But ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then? Any ideas? Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, should I not have anything special to go? Huh? Oh, what do you mean? Oh, but I thought you and Mystic Maya were. I've been mistaken all this time? No way! She really wasn't kidding. Rose actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me. Ow, she slapped me. Ow, why did you slap us, Pearl? Okay, thanks. Let's move to the hotel lobby. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun, is what this is. Another still samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's? Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since I was in elementary school. The class master was fun until the cage and I died, and all they called me the Queen Reaper. That's what they done me. Whoever your name spells dream is, they would taught me. Actually, I just want to ask. Dead hamster. I just realized. So sad. Actually, I want to ask you about what the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Ms. Oldback, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky hair smarty pants. Alright. We called her old lady, but no. Oldback it is. Let's talk. The victim. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful manner, and only recently did I finally find a story that makes this heart go butt up again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, what is every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I didn't watch your words. No one's going to say anything bad about my wand. But I haven't said anything. I look like her walking fossil at this point. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? The irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accents. I mean, what's the manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? It's honestly women these days. They don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young lady, I was so beautiful even the flower fields blushed. But despite this, I press flowers and read stars and love poems and something. Pearls? Are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll get you some juice or something. But thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, young guns, today? I'm guessing Miss Oldback heard everything from Lotta. What happened? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? A show, of course. Well, on the press conference afterwards. Cue my mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if we're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? What? I saw the most important moment of the night. What? What you witnessed? The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today? Please tell me, what did you see? Boom. Heartlock. Oh, that's a lot. Oh my gosh, it's 4. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. Oh my god, we have no evidence against her, so we have to go find some evidence. Oh my gosh, that's so much Heartlocks, what the heck? Want to hear more? Then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Okay, we're gonna move on from her. Since, we don't have any evidence to unlock the Heartlocks. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Have fun breaking her bell. You're gonna beat up an old lady. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. All people are so hard to talk to. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Guess I just had to move to the hotel hallway from here. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta, hey, Mr. Copwell, the thief showed his face. What? Are we a thief? Oh, what? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What? Well, we didn't steal anything. Well, what's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there, and up the mountain and down the mountain. But it ain't here. What? So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? Why is she accusing us of stealing? What are you looking for? My camera, C-A-M-E-R-A. C-A-M-E-R-A. That's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Why are you accusing us of it, though? Look, lots of people say the criminal always comes back to the scene of the crime. Lotta! Ah! And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Pun. Alright, camera? So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You bought it. You buy it in a store, and it's 1,600 brand new. Huh? But did you just say you bought it for 700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. Oh my gosh. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the managed got all huffed up in the face. He gave me this real talking to and was real mean about it too. He then made me cry at that. But when did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I sent the shot of anything that caught my eye. That's when I had like a discount for a scratch. I know, right? So I don't remember. And besides, I can't get anything for my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta is missing it. Okay, it's only around the time of the murder. What happened? Lotta, please tell me what you know that happened at the time of the murder. Well, from the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ankar got arrested. Or was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you that before. I'm the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Working course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Why do blue cameras at that design used to be commonplace, huh? It's even older than some of the other cameras. Big scoop. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was. That's what the real journalists do. With the camera. This camera looks... No, actually, the camera doesn't look that old, I guess. It's like those black those black and silver cameras with the long... What you call it, nose? I don't know much about cameras. And the juicy info inside. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you had to hang around here? A heartlock again? It has two though. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? But again, why does everyone have something to hide? You guys stopped having me? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. You missed Lotta and your eye roll smile. Big scoop. You have enough evidence. I don't think we have enough evidence to talk about the big scoop. Move. We'll go to these two first. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Engar's dressing room. This is our client's room. The recording model cameras were even bigger. Recording model cameras? May I help you with something? I guess this is the manager. Oh, she's pretty. Where? You're Mr. Engar's lawyer, correct? I gathered that as much. I looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he was your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engar's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, want to stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time. Let's get down to business. Alright. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Let's talk to her. Night of the murder. I think the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engar. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for the Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had small errands to run. I helped with the preparation in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. Yes, the cameras that Lotta has is just for pictures. Oh, there's a camera just for recording. It was like a big box. Not sure if they still use them nowadays, but you can still find them in TV studios. I see. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engar. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. relation to On Guard. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. On Guard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I had no idea how he could have chose you as his lawyer. Why should you go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, come on and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my last name earlier, but at that, I'm Mr. Onguard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Miss Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Let's see. Presents. Let's ask if she... Maybe... I don't know if she'll say anything about a lost camera. No. No. Here. You're the one taking care of the arrangements for the press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Onkar said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help and do what I asked. Oh, I see. I wonder what about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Yeah, that's weird. This one? No. Go back. Talk? No. Get to the examine now? The problem is Mr. Onguard's suitcase. For someone who was only going out to be here for the awards show, there's a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really different from us, aren't they? The food, maybe? Those are the dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Onguard's and Miss Andrews' plates. Look like they had a T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Here maybe? There's some samurai looking clothes on the sofa here. I think the jacket looking thing is called Happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Let's see. Is there anything else here? No evidence. This? No. Is it? That's the bedroom over there. It's a bed? Well, oh, I hope those weren't well done steaks. I mean, there's a little blood on the place. Wow, they really have big beds here. I don't see anything else we can examine. Sure, yeah. Let's move to the hallway. And let's move into Corita's room. Oh, look at all the bears! Cute. Mr. Nick, where are we? My favorite bear is the one on the top left. The wooden bear statue with the fish in his mouth. It's so derpy, it's cute. Mr. Kurita? The victim? Which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. So, what happened? The kidnapper has contacted you again. Not yet. He probably won't win until we win Mr. Onguard's acquittal. You're doing okay, pal. You hang in there. I just want Maya to be alright. You don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if you want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. That's the circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my Nick on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right, got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving to me? Thank you. I wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Let's check it out, actually. Alright, leading to the Violet Hall, the lobby's there. See, Gumshoe's a good man. Yeah, Gumshoe's a really good guy. Talk to you first. Cause of death. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy isn't out yet, but Look at the victim should tell you, pal. What? It should? Yeah, here's the picture. Oh no, he was stabbed. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, that pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There are fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're British Enguard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Uh-oh. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Enguard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. There were signs of a struggle everywhere. Yeah, well, yeah, during the fight his button came off. Mr. Enguard said something about a button. Something like one of the jamming ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. That's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Oh, who is it? The old lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the victim was that's a little off. Something as in off? Or something a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's examine. Wow, there's a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's really overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Or teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems, growl. Why is he suddenly being flashbacked? Okay, yeah. Is he supposed to be the detective? Yeah, he is. If it helps you any better, just imagine old bag getting whipped by Fancy. He returns. He is. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma of the last case causing Phoenix. Why the puns? What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's see. Here. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? The search has to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a bead, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too. Maybe red was his favorite color? See what else? It's so messy here. Rose really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There's a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch you must wear on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Let's see. Is here? Quite unbearable trauma, isn't it? I should have paused for a bit so that the puns. The suitcase, there are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida? Anything on this side before we go on the other side? Nope. Okay. Slide. Let's see. Food? Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. This bottle is tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the horror show last night. One of the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Sad. They could eat more. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailants. What are these bits of glasses from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? The case? This is a guitar case. I guess a little beat up, but still usable. That's strange, the guitar is not here. Yeah, I just realized, actually. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? The Mystic Maya? You said the bright red guitar was Diamond Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? The guitar case is wet. There's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah? There's no water into the case. This is water, isn't it? Found next to the victim. Empty, but there is some water, but only on the top of the lid. Aw. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where it came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered on the floor. She's right. The fireplace is broken. The makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is the glass the only thing that's still alright? It actually makes sense. And the killer got the freaking tomato juice? That's weird if they did. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's a big, but it's a bed. Ah, we should think it's so soft. I think this must be a rarity for her. Okay. Talk. Try to present him with some evidence, maybe. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. Nice. This was actually good. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Oh no. Yeah, Pearl noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Ah, it's a transceiver. Oh, what's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I heard the sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Oh, never mind. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, it pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Oh no! You can run away in time. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenixwright. Gulp, would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me? Just be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy Mr. Trenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. What? Detective, come here for a second. I feel so bad for Gumshoe. That's so sad. Oh no, he fell. I had better knowing at least you were the man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. Oh no. Mr. Phoenixwright, you have stolen my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? A what? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. I'm gonna tell Gumshoe it's her favorite talking to him. It's so sad, though. Ow, what did she throw at me now? Pens? What is this? To my... What? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, don't come down to Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. What did we get? Oh, it's not in our evidence and stuff. Oh, there it is. Mr. Nick, what is this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. She can't read? Oh god. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Oh, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says, "To my dearest Wendy" in normal letters here? That this is sloppy and unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name before. Somewhere before. Wendy Oldbag! Alright, I think we finished up here. We finished in the room and... Or finished examining, I guess is a better word. It's a better word. Okay, let me save for a second. Only because we did so much and I don't want to accidentally lose like progress or anything. Okay, will she say anything? Okay, first things first. Will she say anything if we show things to her? Okay, what about... do you know anything? No. Okay, what about the detective? No. Okay, hold on. I don't really care for them heroes or whatnot. Oh, I see. And shows that they got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now, adults, we get caught up in messy sticky real-life situations. Even me. Oh, sounds like the little type's getting what I'm going with this. Wait a second here. Don't go around getting her mixed up in things like that. What? We're keeping here and whatnot. Okay, never mind. Guess she doesn't say anything about these people. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move. Let's just see if anyone else says anything. Let's see. Go back here. Talk. Present. Ask about this. No. Is she thinking about the other profiles then? Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know anything about his rivalry with this Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial of things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. What? I got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Ron Kurita was killed. What, Matt? Whoops. I asked, to become Mr. Onguard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Onguard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Alright, so what about... Powers? That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. That's all he is and ever will be. I would hope I'd like to say that he doesn't care about the genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. We'll talk? Murder for murder. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so you have to ask. So do you have any ideas? She has heart locks too. Oh my gosh! I can't wait to see you still alive during this time. I'm about to reach my workplace at 7:13 a.m. here. Wow, is that so early? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is there a psyche lock, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's getting more and more of these lately. Okay. Before we do that, we'll move and just see if anyone else says anything before we... Okay, yeah, there's another person here. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Oh no. Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course a Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in... What? A Love Y? In Neo Tokyo. I see. But wait. A Love what? A Love Y. This girl Sayo works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. I don't get why it's called Love Y. I guess the Y shape is like the 3 bugs colliding over this one. Oh, never mind. I see why it's a Y. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. This is an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange things is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I couldn't stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. A Jammin' Ninja. So what's a Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It's right from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the Samurai show, is geared towards kids. It's a story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. Huh? What? He's a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his classic bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? Yes, and then the final fight in front of his beloved princess Miss Sola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, Our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3. What? Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love stories, there's something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? Oh, what happens next? I want to know! Jammin' the Jammin' Ninja will be able to sing Robert Princess Masola every Sunday at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? Can't wait, she's actually really considering it. Oh, Pearl. I wonder what she knows about this. Oops. He doesn't know about the camera. Tell guide map. Let's see. What this? At the guitar case, that was Juan's. I don't think you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar, the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? It does seem a little strange. No. Okay, I think that's it actually, unless you can see. No. Okay, we'll go back to old bag and see if she says anything about the camera actually. No, she doesn't. This one? No. Okay, let's do the autograph. Oh, the autograph didn't work. Okay, I guess we have to go to criminal affairs department. Okay, we'll go here actually. March 21st, police station, criminal affairs department. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go get some more water again. I'm drinking so much water. Alright, I'm back. So I just filled 1 cup of water. March 21st. Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. It doesn't look like Mr. Scurvy Detective's here. Great. Not even Pearl is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done? Oh, okay. Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick? This guy always says something really funny. It's nice to see when the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The Hero Heroes Award ceremony. The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again? Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Alright. Maybe we'll go back to the detention center. March 21st, detention center visitors room. Ah, the lawyer dude, so what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. Pretend to be a frog? Sorry. In the middle of investigating? I see, but I already told you everything I know, dude. Okay, we'll talk more. You tell me about your activities last night. After I got the award, I took a break. Jack, if you ask again, I'm gonna put you on a timeout. After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that poster in my stage show to do. So, I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And? You were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy. So yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nico Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrado was already dead at the time. Yeah, that's why I got away anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to get that this guy can't do it on his own. He actually reread all this stuff, actually. Yeah. It's actually exactly the same. There's nothing different about it. You still aren't you working a night shift? Oh, I go into work later. Actually, if you didn't see the rest of my waiting streams, rest of my waiting rooms for the rest of the streams, I actually ended up working a later shift anyway for the rest of the week. So yeah, so I still have time to sleep and do everything after these streams. Let's see, press conference tickets. Should show him this? No, doesn't know what this is. Hotel guide map. Here? No, come on. Guitar case? Oh my god, dude, he doesn't know anything. Okay, no. What about if we show him? I've seen this somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers? Oh yeah, he's the guy on that kids exercise program. Are you good waking to alarm clock spell? I hope you're never late to work. I'm good enough, yeah. Give an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Oh no, that's so sad. What about her? No. Now I'm talking about trying to get some rest before you go to work. Here. Look, dude, I didn't kill him. I mean, the Nickel Samurai kicked Jammin Ninja's butt, right? So it's not like I felt threatened by the likes of him. I see. Being real sounds like a sad way to relate to another person. His manager. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. You're such a mama's boy. Here? No, doesn't seem like anything. What about him? Did it arrest him? No. Okay, well, guess that's it for him again. Not yet useful. Let's go back to Wright and local offices. Let's move back to the hotel. The game predicted Apple Watches before they were a thing, I guess. When I see press the alarm always wakes me up. The real question is how many times do I press this button before I actually get up? Okay, let's move to... Where should I move to first? Maybe to Lotta. Move to the hallway. Let's save our progress. So much stuff. What am I supposed to do though? I feel like we're not... Okay. We're gonna talk to Powers, maybe. So we didn't, like, learn anything new from him. This time we'll do this. Let's go in order. So him first. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know? Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions, then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. New Year's parties. One was always trying to win up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come out of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad one's story ended so soon. This one? Matt's younger than me, but she can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels like kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. Old bag? I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. The last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know. I mean, when I look back now, I think the good thing's it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I would love to go back in time and to relive a few of those good things, chuckle. Yeah, that's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. Her? Hey, that's Mr. Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's a sort of small rumor going about her right now. Oh, what? A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know. He's so happy, he just found his line. It's like a line I found in his next meal. Okay. Gossip on Adrian. Do you mind telling us about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. What? It's actually a newspaper? It's like a tablet Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. So they were together? To the mysterious, yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? Yeah, stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. One creator didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her clients. Is that a wonderful thing that can only happen between two people? Mr. Powers looks so happy. Rose is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, as the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Huh. Interesting. Let's save. Okay. Move. Okay, we're gonna slowly take them down one by one. The psyche locks, I mean. So we're gonna save before each one. Mostly because I have no idea if we'll fail or not, and I don't want to lose too much HP. So present. We'll do her first. One reason why we're gonna do her first is because she was the first person we encountered with the psyche locks, even though she has 4 of them. What you witnessed. Oh my god, the investigation parts are so long, I'm dying. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But, oh, what a waste. What waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at youngin's expense. I'm a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. This isn't it. That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says "To my dearest Wendy" on it. Yes. But that's me, right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Yeah, I actually remember her. I'm surprised I remembered her name, to be honest, guys, because I'm pretty bad at I usually pretty bad at remembering people's names. Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan has this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't just let you have it. Just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? It breaks all the heart locks. This is one autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Miss Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open her heart, all for my dearest one. Jesus Christ, this lady is just... She is such a fan. Unlock successful. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. What have you witnessed? I did not expect it to break all 4 locks at once. Okay, well, that's a thing. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I'll tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. Whoops, sorry guys, I skipped it. And? Did you tell that to the police? Is there a way to see the logs? No. Alright, and? Did you tell it to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow? This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Unger hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor wanted. I just do. Old bag, come on. A yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I don't know what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Unger ever do to deserve this? I know. It's past. What did Mr. Unger do to make you so... We don't know? That guy, he framed my wand. What? He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Is that a manager thing? But what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about this after we get home, okay? Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldback has to say for now, okay, pros? So, Miss Oldback, who is this woman you're talking about? Agent Andrews, of course, who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? The lawyers are smart. Does it create a scandal to make Juan lose face? That girl drove Juan into a scandal, and that dragged his reputation to the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of scandal to me. But why do you know so much about that anyway, Miss Oldback? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Engard did what you say he did? Last week's issue of the certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week? Does that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldback have information like that, and where did she get it? Oh, she got it from a lot of heart. I'm ready to work. We was just around 2 hours of sleep. Balance. Hee hee hee. Alright. Think we're done talking to Oldback. Let's go get, where's it? A lot of hearts. Just save on her. Alright. Present. Wata! She only had 2, so it's fine. I think. Big scoop. Otto, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you lording around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. Now that's not something I can tell ya. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant looking toilet scandal. Could it be that you, a lot of heart, are looking for a break with a huge story? Have some fun scandal between... Yep, it's the tabloid we just got. What that? Take that. What the heck is that? Darn it. But that's the right one. Okay, if it's not that one, then it's the actual profile of the manager. There we go. Oops. Ah! I did the wrong one by accident! Okay. My HP... It's her. But this woman, she's Agent Andrews, Matt Onguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Nice, got one down. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't make up any old things and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have that what's it, news sauce? You mean news source. Yeah, that's it. Show me. Okay. This one now. This is the article from the certain weekly tabloid. Jamin Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Coretta didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Onguard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she had the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Mr. Coretta's door last night. Wow! Get our HP back at least. Big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Coretta and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I'm gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there was already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What did you just say? Initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? There ain't no proof of nothing. You ever want to see real proof? Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself as an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself is gone. Huh. A note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. It done run off together. I came here for my big story. I didn't come here to have my teacher disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers. I tell ya, what's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I got no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Paul's camera is updated in the court record. Alright. So let's move to guard's hotel room. And now we have to confront her. Actually, no. I have no idea if we even have enough stuff to confront her with. She has 4 locks. Okay. How about this? Okay. We'll check on Gumshoe first. And if Gumshoe doesn't have anything, we'll... Wait, oh, how do we get back? Yeah. If Gumshoe doesn't have anything, we'll go back to her and go and throw evidence against her. March 21st, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. The Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah? Oh, he's back! Oh, nice. Hey, so you came, pal? Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Okay, talk or airtight evidence. What do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there are 2 big pieces. The 2? And both of them are in this photo. Okay. The first thing is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Oh, one of the huge buttons over there. Okay. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Yep. I found in the folds of Nichols' Samurai's special pants. That's one is a knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest to be exact. Fingerprints, whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little miss. It's Officer Matt On Guard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Airtight testimony. So what about this airtight testimony? Is that an old security lady, Miss Oldbag? Thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Miss Arnold come out of the victim's room. Oh no, what? No way! Oh god. What do we do now? Do we present to him anything? Seeing at this one, we're pretty interested in this gossip, a bit of gossip ourselves. She got with Miss Corrida, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. What? Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impacts. What? And she was Juan Corrida's manager. What? The victim's manager? That's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who was both Miss Corrida's manager and Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yeah, I do. She was a victim's manager and was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just coincidence. Ah! No, Gumshoe! I'm sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. A misthought karma. Can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're a little no longer needed. Goodbye. Oh no, his job! That's... Oh wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay... No, quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who's talking right now? Who? That voice. It's Miles! Edgeworth. It's been a long time, right? I actually don't remember what voice we gave him. Oh, I remember part 1. He's alive! It's been a long time, right? This person? This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You? How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Dang, Von Karma, chill. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Then let's hear, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenixwright, I will see you in court. I'll see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Talk to you tomorrow's trial. I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edwards, had gone and died. Mr. Nick? I never want to see you again. What? Why? What, did they fight before he disappeared? I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You cannot win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I think a definitive that you lack. And working together in the definition of teamwork is the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to have a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. That's what is going inside his head. You have a Von Karma blood. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. My perfect win record is a proof of a Von Karma. That's the anime cliche, lawyers don't bark each other like that before they meet. I mean, obviously. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Do you think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish? It would have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Whoa, why is he being so mean? What the heck? I see. And let me ask you something. I can help you right now, but I will do it later. Thanks, Edgeworth. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? I stand in court. Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I'll defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my clients, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. And also there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have got to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Eh? Do we present him anything? Probably. Present. Okay, anything new? Or this one? No. What? What do we present to this guy? Okay, do this first. This woman is another what? Did you really think so? She was Adrian and Andrew's mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. Hello, Fady. Edgeworth is the best character in history, in my opinion. And then, a few minutes later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled as a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. Uh-oh. It went missing, no one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished, huh? Interesting. What here? Asian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Interesting. Is he anything about old bag? No. What about Man on Guard? While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Deplorable types of actors. The outdated Autopsy Report will forever live as Ezra's biggest BS in court, true. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? That's so refreshing about a spring breeze. Oh, calm down. Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Okay. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at the face value when there's more to be found. Okay. No, okay. How about we present items to him? I have no interest in talking about it. Use as evidence. Put a little more to show Dexter Wright. Huh, okay. Oh, to talk to him. Yeah, I'm using suicide. I was like, there's something missing. Okay, Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. Then, that's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. A suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no such solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? I just finished the first game in AA Edgeworth, but I'll first finish the AA Tempest Trials and Tribulations. Yeah. The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. What? The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance of hiding her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as the note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. And for now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1 anyway. Part 1? Part 1? Huh? What does that even mean? Okay, let's present this to him because I don't see us being able to look at it. I want to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. First of all, all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? Which is what you handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide? The attender's name is Adrian Andrews. What? But Miss Andrews, what did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem to be the type to do that. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Agent Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews dependent? Look at the exact opposite of what that woman is. Ah. Let's see. Now what do we do? We're done. Okay. We'll go see him maybe for a second. What happens if we present him this? No. Guess not. Back to him, I guess. Talk? Oh, your dependent nature. I'm blind. What's this about? Miss Andrews having a dependent nature. Agent Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Agent Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Interesting. Lost her will? But why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever, that's why. But why would that... This is what they call following someone to the grave. After her attempted suicide, Agent Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Agent Andrews herself. Then, amidst her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. The suicide record added to the court record. That's okay. That's sad. Okay. Here. Can we talk to him now? Can we talk to him about anything? What do he says about the new person? Huh? What's wrong? How much do you know? Oh, wait, what? What's said so suddenly? But what do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never... Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world can eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow, I get the feeling she's very important in all of this. Oh, wow. Okay, so I can't even question him anymore. We'll go back here. I think we have to go confront, what's her name again? We're gonna go confront, Adrian Andrews now. Viola Hall. Move to the hallway. Move to, On Guard's place. March 21st, Geekwater Hotel, On Guard's hotel room. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisca von Karma. Miss Von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You got some nerve following me around. Following you? But that's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Oh yeah, this Scruffy, don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Is that a tracker? But what is that? Electromagnetic receiver. I've had to check an advice on the detective. That was the beeping sound this entire time? It was a tracker? Oh my gosh. This lady. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was his receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Agent Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? I'll talk to her. Alright. Well, it's time for the Magatama stuff. Ow! Cat! Motive for murder. I was one Kurita murdered. If you ask me, I think that you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize that you're putting Mr. Ongar's life in danger by your actions? Why would you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? I highly doubt that. We're gonna present this thing. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. It itself, see on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need you to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever such a need. Need to get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake. The dead woman... Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Warren Kurita's manager. So, that we've got close to Mr. Kurita so we could find out more about her suicide. You have great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy bookbreaker for a future third-rate tabloid. But Miss Andrews, yet there was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Check on this. I think it's this one. Oops. Yeah. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It was like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Kurita. What? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. I sat by quietly and listened to your insulting grumblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. It's an impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. The Intimate Suicide Report? Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you can act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. However, that's all just a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. But you're dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. So stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police reports. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. Well, what do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why the victim was killed. Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Miss Kurita dead. But me? Yes, Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Nice, nice, nice. Unlock successful. What if a murder? It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I push against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews? This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her I became scared. Everything seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. We still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, and I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people find out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. But what time is it there? Just curious. It's 5 p.m. for me. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this. I don't quite know. It suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is that? What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, you must be off. I'll leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands. Huh. I don't know what that card is for. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Well, I think we got about all we can. But what about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Okay, let's move to Viola Hall. Let's move to the hotel lobby. Let's move to... Let's try Criminal Affairs Department first. But I have to focus on work now, so sadly I have to go. Thank you for streaming until this time. Alright, you're welcome. There's no one here, everyone's gone. Okay. Guess we have to go back to here. March 21st. Wright and Co. Law and Offices. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She's also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh no, it's that thingy. Ah, Mr. Nick, a transceiver! Hello, Wright and Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. But Maya, where's Maya? Now the problem is I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? You didn't freaking feed her or give her water? Messed up. So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis! Ask my sis! Beep. Maya! Damn it, he cut me off! I have no idea how the butler guy fits into all of this. I'm like very confused, by the way, guys. Not gonna lie. Mrs. Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry, oh my god, it's Mia. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so I come. Ask me anything you want about her. Talk. Any situation. How's Maya? She's safe for now. I take care of her want to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how do you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spider channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Kidnapper. The kidnapper? What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh, Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Well, this investigation part is so long, my eyes are like dying. Date, question mark, time, question mark, location, question mark. I'm starving. Could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I had to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh, what? We can actually move as Maya. Oh, wow. Wait, this is so long. There's all sorts of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see. Okay. What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And they feel like barrels. I'll pass. I'm too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Some paper down here. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. And the door? Drat, it's locked. But this door's locked. It seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that I can use around here. Oh, that's it, the shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. And I feel this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. This is pretty intense. To be continued. It will save our progress. Should we continue? Let me see how much parts are left of this case. Again, okay, we have trial 1 and 2, investigation 1 and 2, and trial 1 and 2. Part 4. No, we have trial. We have part 2 1, part 3 1, and part 3 2, and part 4 1 and part 4 2 in the trial. Let's see. To play. I don't know how long case 4 is. Pretty long, I'd say. Huh. Since we did an investigation and the trial, I think we can just do the rest in the next part, I think. Let me think. Yeah, I think we can. So I think it's fine to end here, especially because even if we continued, I wouldn't be able to I wouldn't be able to finish Child 2 Part 2 probably. Actually, no. So, yeah, I don't think I can. I can ideally finish the next stream, but it'll be a very long stream. So yeah. Yeah, I think I'll finish we'll finish the entire rest of the game in the next stream. I mean, I think it's more satisfying that way as well. If we put the 2 trials, the next investigation, and the last 2 trials, in one stream. It's fine if we go up to 8 hours. Because I don't know how long it's mostly because I don't know how long the trial is, so I don't know if it might go way over 8 hours or not. So, I think I'll just end this stream here, guys. We gotta play for a second. Okay. Go to options now. Title screen. Alright. Alright, everyone. So, thanks for coming. This stream was pretty long. I mean, we basically finished the entirety of the 3rd case. And we started on the last case. We did the entire investigation. I will admit, I didn't expect the investigation part to be like that long, since part 1 of it was so short. But yeah. So, that's it for today's stream. Tomorrow is... accidentally hit my mic, sorry guys. Tomorrow's stream is just gonna be a simple salsa and cooking stream. To be honest, I'll probably just be cooking and making making whatever food with whatever's left at home. I guess it's gonna be bake something with whatever ingredients are at home type of cooking. So that's tomorrow. And the day after we're gonna do Pokemon. It's finally gonna be a long Pokemon stream instead of the short ones. I didn't change the rest of the stream's time to when this stream actually started, because I actually ended up taking the later shift at my work, and I'm covering someone else's later shifts actually. So there's that. So those are the 2 next days, and the next week's schedule will probably come out on... I think it might actually come out on Saturday, Sunday for some of you guys, but Saturday PST probably. Because I got my schedule pretty early this time. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming, everyone. Let's see. Actually, I'll exit out of this game actually, so that I can just play lo-fi beat music as the stream ends. So yeah. So, thanks for coming, everyone. Have a good morning, day, or night, alright? I'll put the ending screen up, and